What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Wednesday night edition is Hump Day, baby. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, champ. Yeah, baby, we are back. Wednesday night, the sweet sound of Michael Buffer gets us started here at the Hangout spot. Welcome, everybody. We are here. We are back like we never left, man. And I just want to give a shout out to everybody that watched the live last night, man. We did over 5 hours, man, and we were absolutely cooking, man. We were cooking last night, man. We started the show with a great interview, standout amateur fighter from Georgia, the Candyman Chad Pittz. Turned out to be an excellent interview, man. Very, very smart, articulate young man. His future is bright. He's actually fighting in the Nationals this December, and then next year, the plan is to go pro in 2026. And of course, here at DHS, we going to be rocking out with him, man. Super talented. If you have not had a chance to watch that interview or see any of his tape, make sure you check out his highlights on YouTube, man. He's the real deal, man. He's the real deal. The WBO welterweight champion Brian Norman Jr. told me about Chad Pittz a while back, man. He said, watch out for this kid, man. He's the real deal. And we brought him on, man. And, man, I was so impressed with that interview, man. He's also a junior in college studying economics. He has his head screwed on right. I loved his fight breakdowns, man. I had him break down the fights that are going down this Saturday. Yes, sir. We are actually 3 days away from the big card, November 22nd in Riyadh. It's going to be on, baby. I'm excited, man. Hopefully you guys are just as excited as me. Today was open workouts. And again, not much going on in the open workouts, man. You know, these guys get introduced one by one. They come into the ring. They do a little bit of shadow boxing. You know, they answer a couple of questions, and then they keep it moving, man. It's just more for the fanfare type deal, just to kind of hype up the week, man. So I don't really hold any stock into it. If you guys did not have a chance to check it out, make sure you check it out. They're playing it on YouTube and all these different platforms. Ring Magazine, The Zone, Top Rank, you know, has their own version. I may play a clip or two in just a little bit of Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. doing their workouts and answering a question or two from Claudia Trejas, the great Claudia Trejas. You know the deal. She's family here at the Hangout spot. She is live at Riyadh, man. It is going down, man. It's absolutely going to be popping this weekend, and we will be here. We'll figure out the time. We'll figure out the time. I'm not going to get into the time, but again, I saw something on social media that kind of threw me off. It looks like the card will start at 3 o'clock, but the main fights will probably go down around 5 o'clock. So we're going to figure it out. And when I say the main fights, I'm talking about the 4 main fights that we've been talking about for the past couple of weeks, right? You got Abdullah Mason going up against Sam Noakes. He's going up for his first world title at the age of 21. Then you have Jesse Bam Rodriguez in a unification bout against Fernando Puma Martinez. Then you have the fight that we are so very much interested. We've been talking about this fight since the beginning of July, since it first got announced. We got the WBO welterweight championship on the line with the champion Brian Norman Jr., the assassin, against Devin the Dream Haney. And then obviously the last fight will be for the WBC light heavyweight championship. David Benavidez, the Mexican monster, will go up against Anthony Yarde. Those are the 4 fights on the main card, but we also have prelim fights, and I think those start at 3 o'clock. My guy Vito Melanecki from New Jersey, he's going to be fighting, so I may be calling that fight as well. Either way, man, we are in for a long show on Saturday because we will go live, and then after all the fights are complete, we will continue on with the show, and we will do post-fight reactions where we will take phone calls, man, and we will talk about the fights, man. We've been looking forward to these fights for months. Here we are just 3 days away. I can't believe we're that close, man. Yeah, man. Hopefully you guys are just as excited as I am. Today's show, again, we will go over some of the fights. Yesterday, I had a poll up, Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, and I said every day, yesterday, today, tomorrow, and we're probably going to do a Friday show as well. Since the weigh-in is Friday, we'll probably try to get a short show in on Friday before we get ready for Saturday. But each of these 4 shows, we will put out a poll for every one of the 4 fights on the main card. So yesterday was Abdullah and Sam Noakes, and the final poll was pretty unanimous, man. Most of you guys picked Abdullah to win either by stoppage or by decision. I think it's going to be a lot closer than most people think. But today's poll is the second fight. I'm not sure which one is going to be the opener. I believe it's going to be Abdullah and Sam. Maybe I'm wrong. But if that's the case, then this fight will be the second fight on the main card, and that will be Jesse Bam Rodriguez going up against Fernando Puma Martinez. And that is the poll that I got up. Bam Rodriguez, Puma Martinez, who y'all got and how? Bam by decision, Puma by decision, Bam by KO or stoppage, Puma by KO and stoppage. Right now, we only got 10 votes, man. We are just getting started here at the Hangout spot, but 60% of the voters so far believe that Bam is going to stop Puma Martinez. 30% believe that he will win by decision. 10% believe Puma Martinez will win by decision. Nobody has voted so far that Puma will stop Bam Rodriguez. Something interesting. Again, I don't know if this will play a major role in the outcome, but Bam Rodriguez was not at the open workouts today. And it was because his wife was giving birth. So he is expecting a child this weekend. Again, I'm just throwing that out there. You just don't know how his temperament is going to be, man. Again, a lot of personal things going on, wife giving birth, hopefully all goes well. But could that be playing a part in his whole mental psyche going into this fight? This is a tough fight. This is going to be a tough fight. Puma Martinez is a pressure fighter, and he will come to fight. And I'll break down that fight in just a little bit. But y'all know the deal, man. And at 9:30, man, 9:30 p.m. in just about 25 minutes, we will have lightweight prospect from Homestead, Florida, Miguel Rosario Paredes. He will be in the building. He is 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout. His last win was in October at the Hard Rock Seminole in Hollywood, Florida. I was there. I saw it live. He ended up getting a first-round stoppage. This kid is explosive. He is from Puerto Rican descent, and he sparred with many really top-name fighters, including Teofimo Lopez, and he will be in the building in about 20 minutes. So y'all know the deal, man. We got to show him some love, man. We got to show him some love. Definitely, we got to show him some love. We got to introduce him to the DHS family today, man. But before we get him in the building, though, like I said, we will break down that fight. And I did put a poll up for the DHS Pound for Pound community members. I put a poll up. I actually put a post up. If you have any questions, again, this is a part of your membership. If you want to become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, it is $2.99 a month, one-time charge. It is cheaper than a value meal at McDonald's. And it gives you the privilege to be able to ask questions to any one of our guests. And, we be cooking here, man. We get fighters, trainers, legends, prospects, amateurs, referees, females. I mean, we get them all here. We interview them all here at the Hangout spot. And you have the ability to ask any question you want, man. So if you got any questions and you are a Pound for Pound member, go to the YouTube page and you'll see the post there and just post your questions there. But I see y'all cooking in the chat already. Shout out to all of y'all that have joined early. We are streaming live on YouTube, X, and Facebook. Y'all know the ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button, man. And help us get this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We also do our epic Sunday night show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you know the deal, man. We are doing live fight chats going forward, man. I've had a good time. We did Canelo Crawford. We cooked. We did Boots and Lima. We cooked, man. So we are going to start doing live fight chats on the regular. This Saturday is no exception. We going live for the big one, November 22nd in Riad. We will be live for that. And we also do post-fight live shows where we open up the phone lines and we get reactions, man. So we cooking here at the Hangout spot. So again, smash that like button. We've had a lot of new callers and a lot of new people in the chat that have told me that this channel popped up on their homepage, and they decided to give us a shot, and they liked what we were doing. And now here they are. They are family members. They are subscribers, man. They are subscribers. I was looking at my stats earlier on YouTube Studio, man. Number one with garnering new subscribers. Homepage, man. Homepage. So smashing that like button, man. The proof is in the pudding. You got to smash that like button. We like to get 100 likes a show. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out. We probably had about 145 likes yesterday's show. Y'all the true champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man. We've had 100 likes on the last few shows, man. Over 1,000 views. We are cooking. We are cooking. So smash that like button, man. Again, it is free, man. And it'll help us grow the DHS family. If you're watching this live on X, please retweet. We are trying to grow the DHS family on X. Salute to y'all. Salute to y'all. And make sure y'all come over to the YouTube channel. It takes 2 seconds to smash that like button and subscribe. Same thing on Facebook. To all my people on Facebook, salute with both hands. Smash that like button and come on over here to YouTube and join the party. One of the ground rules is you have to subscribe to the Hangout spot. It is free. It is free. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to our next goal of 3K subscribers. Let's try to get that shit done before we hit the go live button on Saturday for the live fight chat. Right now, we are currently at 2,838 subscribers. That is less than 140 subscribers away from getting to that goal. We can do that. We can do that in the next couple of days, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We are doing big things over here. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the chat must cook. The chat must cook, man. I get feedback all the time with guests, people that we interview, fighters that watch the channel, trainers that watch the channel that say, man, I love your chat, man. They be cooking, man. They know they boxing. They love talking that boxing shit. They like to have a good time. They troll a little bit. That's what it's all about, man. It's about having a good time, man. I may be here alone in the studio, but I'm never alone when I got my chat, when I got my DHS family, man. Yeah, man. So definitely cook in the chat. But if you do have a question for any one of our guests, including Miguel Paredes today, or a comment, or later on, obviously, we will open up the phone lines, talk that boxing shit. If you want to make sure that you get a question or comment read, the chats be cooking, man. So the best way to get that question or comment across is via super chat, man. It's hard for me to be able to determine the comments from the questions because y'all be going back and forth. So again, super chats come up as a starred message. So definitely I will see it and I will read it. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts, man. If you do want to make a donation, we are putting in that work for the second shift and the third shift overnight workers. We are the late spot here, DHS and Johnny. Any donation is welcome. Super chat, super sticker, super thank you, or even Zelle or Cash App. I put the QR codes right on the side of the screen if you want to hook a brother up. Again, every penny counts. I appreciate it. We did put a 10 super chat goal up. It could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5, $20. I don't care, man. Any super chat is appreciated. Help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal. Who will be the first one to get us started tonight? Because I know the chat is cooking. I got to tell you, man, we haven't started with a super chat, but the good news is we started with a new DHS pound for pound member, and that is Jeff Noor. Jeff Noor is a new DHS pound for pound member. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for joining the membership. Yeah, man.
Thank you so much for being my friends.
You are now part of the family, not like you weren't before. But we cooking up a lot of cool things for the members in 2026 because we will be taking the Hangout spot to the road on the road. Obviously, we've been doing a lot of our work boots to ground in Florida the last year and a half since we started doing boxing content. But next year, again, we're starting to take it on the road. And y'all know the deal. When I'm on the road, we working, baby. We getting interviews, we getting backstage access. That will all be member first material, man. So again, $2.99 gets you into the DHS pound for pound membership. We are doing emojis. I got to do some more emojis. I love the emojis. I love when y'all pull out the emojis, especially the red cups. We do have Brian Norman and Devin Haney emojis as well. Throw those out there for the remainder of the week, man. and let everybody know who you rocking with, man. This is the fight that we've been looking forward to since the beginning of July. We are 3 days away. Open workouts was today. I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. Appreciate you, Jeff Noor. Appreciate you for joining the DHS Pound for Pound membership. Again, $2.99 gets you in. We also have a Discord, y'all. We also have a Discord that I put together a couple of days ago, 24-hour free live chat where all of us in the community, in the family, can just chat it up, talk that boxing, put posts out there, IG post stories. We can share all type of stuff on the Discord DHS family page. I'm going to put that link in there in the event that you guys want to join up with the 24/7 live DHS family Discord. We'll put that link in the chat as well. And we also have a QR code. So if you guys do have a phone or a mobile device and you want to use your phone to get quick access to the Discord, this is the QR code on the screen that will take you to our Discord page. It's free. It's a 24/7 live chat. Make sure you get up in there, man. Like I said, when we're not doing shows, man, we're still talking it up. We're sharing material, man. We are sharing material. So definitely join up the Discord and chat it up, man. We family here. We are family here at DHS, man. Speaking of family, we got another new member, my man Bugatti Mods. That's what I'm talking about, my brother. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, friend. That really means a lot to me.
It means a lot to me, man. It means a lot to me. We got 2 new members to start out the show, man. That's what I'm talking about. We cooking, man. We cooking. We got to build. We got to build, man. We got to build. And speaking of the 10 Super Chat gold, my man Bugatti Mods is getting us started with the 10-piece. We got to hit him with the woo. Yeah. Bugatti Mods with the 10-piece. Appreciate you, my brother. Salute to you with both hands. Salute to the Norman spot. I like that Brooklyn hat. You know the deal. I got to rep the Brooklyn hat and the Brooklyn shirt, even though the team is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smells like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay? This is nasty.
All of the above, man. A, B, C, and D, bro. A, B, C, and D. But the gear is hot, so I got to represent the gear. Appreciate you, Bugatti Mods. We are here at the Norman spot. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean the Hangout spot. We are live Wednesday night, 3 days away from the big card, man. 3 days away from the big card. Hopefully, again, you guys are just as excited as I am, man. We are cooking. Hopefully, you guys got a chance to see the open workouts. If not, I will play a little clip here of both Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney doing their workout. But let's do a little roll call, man. Let's say what's up to the family in the chat. Alberto is in the building. What's going on, Alberto?
Let's go, Chad.
Appreciate you, my brother. He said, let's get ready to rumble. You already know that's how we start the show. The sweet sound of my guy, Michael Buffer. We got Clarissa in the building. What's going on, Clarissa?
Let's go, Chad.
When Haney gets KO'd, he will be looking up at Bill saying, I think he has us figured out.
Yeah.
I don't know. That might be the case, man. We got a lot of people in the chat that are Haney fans that may disagree, but we got a lot of people that rock out with the Normans. Shout out to the Normans. You know, they family here at DHS. Alberto said, Johnny, I don't know if you saw the Discord, but the card this Saturday starts at 2 p.m. Cali and 5 p.m. East Coast. Alberto, I just talked about that, man. Here I go talking about we going live 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Meanwhile, the main card, I believe, starts at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'm still trying to decipher if we're going to go on a little bit earlier than 5, because I would like to call Vito's fight. And I think Vito Melanecki's fight is the last fight on the prelim card before we get to the main card. I got to figure that out. Either way, it looks like around 4:30-ish, we will be going live here Eastern Standard Time at the Hangout spot, and we'll do the main card. And then again, we'll keep the phone lines open for hours if need be, man. I'm expecting a very, very long show, probably the longest show that we've done here since we started doing live shows. Norman's Ring Walk is 4:30 p.m., 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, that's what's up, which is a decent time. about that time. We're getting ready to crack open those drinks and have a good time. Make sure you guys got those drinks and those snacks ready. Saturday, we are going to do it up. We're also going to be doing some raffles. We're going to have a really, really good time here at the Hangout spot. You know how we do. El Consejero is in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to my brother out in Washington. Shout out to you, a Huskies fan. Obed Perez was good.
Let's go, champ.
Puma is going down, my boy. Okay. Let's see what the people think in the vote in the poll. I haven't I checked it a little earlier. We were only 10 voters in, but I'm gonna get some people a chance to get into the chat and start voting. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We only got 22 likes, and you know how we operate here. You know why we operate here. We got to get 100 likes every single show. Johnny, no. The card starts at 2 p.m., 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So right. That's what I'm saying. The main card. Oh, you mean the whole card? You mean the whole card? Damn. You see, I'm all fucked up.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
All right. So we'll figure it out, Alberto. We will figure it out. We'll get this shit right, man. My apologies. I still got that crackhead sounding cough, in my chest. But yeah, we're gonna figure it out, man. We're gonna figure it out. Obed Perez said yard lights out in the third, so he got Benavidez. Again, we will be putting that poll up tomorrow, and then we'll save the last one, the Norman and Haney poll. We'll save that for Friday, more than likely, since that's the fight that we're all pretty much most invested in. That's the fight that we've been talking about the most, that has garnered the most attention here at DHS, man. Shout out to AB 2 times. He's in the building. Mexico dominates boxing. Okay. 18 world championships. Facts. Mexico, #1 in boxing. I already know how you do. AB 2 times. Salute to you, my brother. Keep working. Cassius Smith is in the building. What's up, Cash? Our little brother from Canada, man. The amateur fighter is in. Can you allow some call-ins? Yes, we will, but I got to do an interview first, Cash. So stand by. We do have an interview. It looks like we have our guest in the back room. So we will get to him in a second. Again, guys, if you do have any questions for our guests, the best way to get that question out there is via Super Chat. It will come up as a start message, and I'll make sure that I read your question. But yeah, man, without further ado, this young man is a lightweight prospect, and he's killing it. A bright future ahead, and a fire start to a very, very young career. He's 4-0. with 3 wins via knockout. Like I said, I was in the building last time he fought, which was in October. That was in the Hard Rock Seminole in Hollywood, Florida, and he ended that fight via first round KO. He is from Florida, and yeah, man, very, very excited to bring him up and introduce him to the DHS family. So without further ado, I want to bring in my guy, Miguel.
Hey,
man, what's going on, champ? Welcome to the Hangout spot, man.
Good. Happy to be here, man.
Man, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. I'm glad we were finally able to nail this thing down, man, because I was there, man. I was working your fight, man. And man, it was an explosive finish, man.
Yo, it was, you know, I was expecting a few more rounds. I wasn't expecting a first round, but I saw the opportunity. I just had to take it.
You got to, man. Let me tell you something. Before you stopped him, you landed this vicious left hand, man, that just the dude's head just went backwards, bro. It almost landed in the first row.
You know, it's crazy. After the fight, he approached me and he was like, I've never been hit that hard before. He was like, I couldn't see. His vision was just all messed up. So he was like, I had to stop, man.
Yeah, man. No, that was super impressive. And I was with one of my boys there, Alex Vega, who's actually in the chat. And I was like, I gotta get Miguel. I gotta get him on the channel, man.
I love this. This is my first time really doing this. So it's like having you reach out to me. Having you to reach out to me personally is like, it's like I'm starting to see my career grow, and it's a great experience.
Well, listen, man, I'm glad I was able to do that for you. It's the pleasure is mine, man. I'm glad to have you on here. It's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope.
No, I'm excited.
Yeah, man. No, listen, man. I don't usually call my interviews. They're more like laid back conversations, man. So we go.
Yeah, I get that vibe. You kind of like make it a family. I like that.
Absolutely. So tell me, again, you're 4-0 with 3 knockouts. We're gonna start. We're going to get into your pro career in just a second, but I do want the community to get a chance to know you, right? And what brought you here. So why don't you take us back a little bit to where the journey started? Like, what age did you start boxing, and what inspired you to become a professional fighter?
All right. So I started when I was 12. But I've always watched the sport. My father, like, Saturday nights, Friday nights, it was just always on. We always watched boxing. But it wasn't until middle school until some older kids was bullying another younger kid, and I wasn't really cool with that. And I was like, yo, like I stood up for him. Granted, I was the smaller guy, and I actually ended up getting pinned against a fence, and I just remember seeing red, and I leaned back and I headbutted his nose. He was gushing blood, and I was just like, yo, I need to learn how to fight properly. I can't be getting pinned against a fence and, fighting with my head. So after that, I went to Tropical Park. I started learning how to fight properly. It just kind of just went off from there. I went to amateur fights. I started fighting other gyms, and it was just like, I realized I had some real talent for this sport.
That's dope. And that you said that was 8 years old.
Yeah. No. I was 12.
Okay, you were 12 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
So when did it finally kick in that you wanted to do this for a living? Like, you know what? I'm good at this. I like this. I think I want to make this a career.
So honestly, I want to say like a little bit before COVID started. So like when I started going into high school, for sure, because I was training before school started. So I was waking up at like 3, 4 in the morning, train, go to school, and then I would go back into the gym afterwards. So, I mean, I was already putting so much time, and I was already so committed at that point in my life that it was like, it's either I'm going to do this for a job and for the rest of my life, or why am I doing it? I wasn't going to put all that energy for nothing.
No, absolutely, man. I get it. Like I said, it's not easy, especially when you start at 12 years old, right? Because you're not like other normal kids, right? Because
No, I was committed. I
right.
wasn't partying. I wasn't drinking. It wasn't my lifestyle. And, my family supported me like crazy. I mean, my dad, he's with me for everything. I mean, he's in my corner all the time, but he goes to the gym with me. He goes to the park with me to run. He's my main man.
No, that's what's up, man. But it had to be hard, right? As a teenager, not being able to kind of dabble into some of the things that teenagers do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not even talking about the bad things. I'm talking about, movies, hanging out, dating, shit like that.
I've always been so like, if I'm into something, I'm into it. So it's like I didn't feel like I was missing out. I loved being in the gym. I loved the environment. I loved, just my life was set. It was set on this path that I wanted to be on. I didn't want to hang out. If I did hang out, it was cool. It was like, all right. But I was like, damn, I'd rather be at the gym if I was hanging out. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's dedication.
Yeah, I wasn't missing out. This is what God put for me.
No, that's a good way to put that. I love the way you put that. It sounded very, very mature, man. Make sure you guys in the chat show my guy Miguel Paredes some love, man. Show him some love. Any questions? Again, super chat is the best way. We got a lot of people in the chat. They're already cooking, showing you love, man. But so you were born in Miami?
Yeah, Miami Beach.
Okay. And you're from your family's from Puerto Rican descent, right?
Yes, sir.
So your mom and your dad, they're from Puerto Rico?
Yes, sir.
What part of Puerto Rico? Because my parents are from Puerto Rico as well.
I don't even know what part they're from, because I'm a second generation.
Okay.
So they were both New Yorkers, and then my mom and dad were born in New York, but my grandparents were from Puerto Rico.
So again, now we got something in common because I'm a New Yorican. So I was born in New York. So what part of New York were your parents born in?
So Brooklyn and Manhattan.
Okay, so I'm from Brooklyn.
Okay.
I'm from Brooklyn, as you can see. Yeah. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So yeah, so I guess your parents moved to Florida. That's where you were born.
Yeah. So my dad came down here many years ago because he's an artist. So
I did read that about your dad, that he's an artist.
Super, super cool. I mean, he draws like all types of stuff, like whether it's anime or street art, he's like, that's where I get my dedication from too, because he's up at like 4 a.m., 3 a.m. painting, doing what he's got to do. Then he goes to the gym with me for like 3-4 hours, comes back home, starts painting again. Like I grew up watching that, so that was like, that's how I learned how to be so dedicated.
Oh, absolutely. That's what's up. Does he train you? or does he assist in your training?
No, he's more like, you know, he's more like a life coach. You know, he grew up watching boxing, so he kind of like tells me certain things, but um like he could, so my father used to be a chef as well.
Okay.
So he works my nutrients and stuff, like all of that. Like he helps me with the cooking, he helps me with making weight and stuff. Like I'll walk down the stairs when it's getting close to fight day, he'll be like, "You're 136.3." Like he gets on the ounce. It's
Wow.
insane. Yeah, and I go to the scale and I'm like, I'm not 136.3. I go on the scale on 136.3.
Wow. That's
Yeah,
actually good. That's a good thing for you. It's almost like
li-
having
like a
almost like
personal
that your
chef.
dad as a nutritionist or a chef.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, we're always together, so it's like we just know how each other work.
So yeah, so I kind of get the sense that yeah, you guys are very, very attached, and you guys are more like friends, right?
Yeah, he's my best friend.
That's dope, man. That's dope. That's absolutely dope. I love it, man. You know, there's something about the father, and again, that's why I asked you if he trained you, because I love the whole father son trainer dynamic. I mean, you know, a lot of fight fans kind of crap on it. I don't know why. I mean, I don't believe that there's anybody
I
better,
mean,
you know, to
all
be
but so many great fighters have that bond with their
absolutely.
father. No, but my coach is Jorge Rubio. He's a
Mhm.
Hall of Fame trainer.
Yep.
He's like, I've been with him for 5 years now, but he's family to me. He's my trainer, so he's like, I get the best of both worlds. I have a great boxing coach who's worked with champions, who knows things that like your regular coach wouldn't know. And then I come home, I got my father who helps me with my cooking, so it's like our team is really like put together.
Amazing. It's good. It's good. You have a good infrastructure around you, and
Yeah,
that's good, especially in the rough business of boxing, and you're just getting started.
absolutely.
So that's what's up. So where do you train out of full time now?
So I train in Hialeah.
Okay.
So
Is that where
um
you started training from? I read somewhere that you started training with Glenn Johnson. Is that true?
no, yeah, so I did train in Glenn Johnson. So I originally started in Tropical Park before Mundo really like took over.
Hmm.
Um, so I trained there for a few years during my amateurs, but when COVID hit, I started training with Jose, which is one of the trainers who used to work in Tropical Park, and Jose trained with Glenn Johnson. Him and him were very close friends. So once COVID hit, I was training out of my house. We actually set up some bags, set up the speed bag, really nice setup. Um, but we met Glenn and we started training with him. And he came to my amateur fights and like really, really great coach. Like he definitely helped me bring me to the next level for sure.
That's what's up. Well, you know, he did a lot in the sport of boxing, man. Shout out to Glenn Johnson. He also trains my
Absolutely.
guy, Kamarie King Cam Walker, who's also a
Oh
pro.
yeah, yeah. Yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
you know King Cam?
Yeah.
Okay, that's dope. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, so he's my dude. He actually trains. He actually lives in Miami right now. He trains with Glenn. He got a fight coming up Saturday, actually. He's
Okay,
fighting
nice.
he's fighting this Saturday night. That's what's up. So have you guys shared some time in the ring or in the gym or something like that? How do you know him?
We've been in the gym, we work together, we've
Good.
we've we've talked to each other. Yeah, all of Glenn guys are super cool. It's a good environment. You know, it's like with Glenn guys, a lot of them they're like they just, they're focused. So it's like when you step in foot in the ring or in the gym with them, everyone's kind of like everyone's cool and stuff.
Yeah, no, it's a small world. That's what's up, man. I'm gonna reach out to him and be like, "Yo, man, I got Miguel on the show yesterday, man. You should check it out if he's not watching. Usually he'll watch here and there. And his dad is
Okay,
also very very cool. His dad jumps on the panel every now and then.
nice.
Marcus Walker, but that's dope. That's dope, man. Salute to you. We got Miguel Paredes in the building, man. He is 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout, an explosive start to a very very promising and bright young career in the lightweight division. You're fighting in lightweight right now, right?
130. So yeah,
Oh, 130. Okay.
130. So featherweight, super
Got
featherweight.
okay, so featherweight. And how do you feel at that weight right now? I mean, what are you,
Good.
21? You're 21 now, right?
Yeah, I just turned 21.
Just turned 21 of legal age. He's finally of legal drinking age, even though I know he ain't gonna be drinking, but I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, no. I feel real good at that weight. I feel strong. I'm pretty tall for that weight class too. So it's like I'm usually the bigger guy, but I feel real good at that weight. I got
Okay.
another one coming up December 18th now. They changed the date.
Perfect. That was one of the questions I'm gonna ask you. Hold that thought. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that in a second. But before we do get to that, so tell my viewers, for some of my viewers, for some of your fans or boxing fans in general that have never seen you fight, how do you describe yourself stylistically?
So I'm a very I'm gonna get in your face. I'm a very physical fighter. Like lots of punches, lots of combinations, lots of I'm an aggressive fighter. But I think I got that Puerto Rican power that brings it into it. But since I'm working with Jorge Rubio, I know I add a little bit of that footwork style. You know, a lot of boxers, it's either like they come forward or they move around too much. I think I have a real good combination of the mix. It's like I'm gonna be right in your face, but you're not gonna know which angle I'm at. I'm gonna be pivoting. I'm gonna be angling, but I'm always gonna be throwing something at you.
I love it. I love it. And so, are there any fighters, past or present, that may have inspired certain aspects of your style?
For sure. So Mickey Ward versus Arturo Gatti, watching that fight for the first time was
Wow.
like mind blowing. I mean,
I just want to hug you right now because you're a young guy and you're talking about some of these legendary fights. That's
no,
what I'm
like
cook.
that watching that was no, like you get chills. You're like that's what a real fight is. Having somebody like you're equal and just going blow for blow. Like, I mean, they showed so much heart. You don't see that nowadays. Him and Tito Trinidad, the way he used that stiff jab, bah, 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 he used his range, he used his movement. He didn't have the best head movement, but he had that power. He had that left hook that was just putting people to sleep.
That Puerto Rican left hook, man.
Mm-hmm.
Which is what I saw, because you almost knocked that guy's head to the first row. The same guy that said he's never been hit like that is like, I'm telling you, man, I was watching, I was like, yo, and my boy didn't see it because he was talking about, but bro, did you see that left hook that this kid just landed, bro? Holy smokes, man, that was the beginning of the end. So I guess it's safe to say that you might possess a little bit of that Puerto Rican left hook.
Safe to say, for sure.
Safe to say. I love it. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. And so talk to me about turning pro, man. How was it? How was that feeling, man, when you won your debut, man? What was that? That was last year, right? You only been pro for a year.
I turned pro when I was 19. So, yeah, about a year, about a little bit over
change,
a year now.
Right? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Right. So, after high school, I was already 18. I decided to take a year just training pro, getting more sleep in, training harder, training, just with school, that's 7-8 hours of your day, like, drained. So I really had to take that time in between to really just switch into the pro style. I mean, I've always fought like a pro, but, just putting it all together for real. And then when I had my first fight, it was a great experience. I mean, it really puts in perspective how much smaller those gloves are, right? I mean, you spar with the 16 ounces, and even when you fight with the amateur fights, it's 10 ounces, but all the padding is right here. So it's still you get hit and you're like, whatever. But when you get hit with those little 8 ounces, you're like, wow. And that really puts in perspective if you really want to continue. I was like, all right, I got hit and I was like, okay, let's keep working. I love this. This is what I worked for. And ever since then, I've just been attached. I want more fights. I want more opportunities.
I love it. I love your mentality. It looks like you like violence. You like that violence.
And listen, man, this is a sport of hurt, and I'm here to hurt somebody.
That's what I'm talking about. So yes, I got a lot of my viewers and some of my callers. They always talk about violence. We want to see violence. Well, guess what? We got a young man here who faces that violence. So that's what I was gonna ask you with 4 fights in. Right, because I usually ask this to I interview a lot of prospects and young fighters, right? And I want to know from them, 3-4 fights in, when did it come to the point that you felt like, you know what, I'm a professional? It can't be after the first fight. Probably have to take you a fight or two. That'll be my guess. And secondly, what's the biggest difference between being an amateur fighter and the pro fighter? Is it the gloves, obviously, besides competition, but what's the biggest differences?
I guess the biggest difference between an amateur style and a professional style is you can't think points. You can't think, you can't throw too many punches. You gotta style it correctly. Like the biggest difference is, they throw them soft punches. You gotta throw punches with intention. You gotta hurt somebody. You can't waste your energy on throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 punches that aren't gonna do anything. You gotta throw for punches with bad intentions. I think that's the biggest difference between amateur and professional for sure.
The great breakdown. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Great breakdown. So do you finally feel 4 fights in? Yes, I'm a professional fighter. Or did you feel that after the first fight?
I personally felt it before I even turned professional because
Okay.
I've always trained with professionals. I always trained with men older than me. I mean, I was 14, 15 fighting men in their 20s. I mean,
Mm.
I know that the second you step in that ring, it's not a game. This isn't playtime. You gotta fight. You can't think about the scorecard or low blows. Shit happens,
Yep.
and you gotta. Also, is it cool if I curse? That's my bad.
Absolutely, man.
Okay, okay.
We're not in church.
Just making sure. Just making sure.
We ain't
Gotta
in
make sure.
church.
Gotta make sure you get that ad revenue.
This
Come
is
on.
this is the hangout spot. This is why I
All
call
right.
it the hangout spot, man. You need to feel like you here, hanging out with me, just talking boxing.
Okay, okay. But yeah, it was just like I've always kind of felt but even before I turned pro, like I had that pro style. All my coaches have always said I had a pro style. I didn't have an amateur style. I didn't like that tap, 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 tap. I wanted to hurt you. I didn't want to play around with you.
That's it's funny. You sound like I have a younger cousin who
Hmm.
actually turned pro recently. He's 5-0. He's 5-0, and he has this. He told me the exact same thing. He said his coaches had told him that that his style is more suited for the pros. So he didn't have an extensive amateur career because of that. And right now, obviously, he's 5-0 with 5 knockouts. I'd love to be able to introduce you guys just so you guys get to know each other. We'll tap in after that.
All right.
And yeah, I'll link you up with him. His name is Peter Lattori. He's a welterweight, great
Nice.
guy. You guys
You
will hit
stay
it off
you stay
well.
down here?
No, he's actually in Long Island. He trains out
Okay.
of Westbury Boxing Gym in Long Island. But it would be good to be able to connect you guys again.
No, for sure.
Yeah. So anyway, getting back to that. So I'm gonna assume that you didn't have an extensive amateur. Like, how many amateur fights did you have?
I had around like 24,
This
25.
is what I was
You know.
guessing. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. I mean,
The same thing with my cousin. Because of
yeah.
that. Same thing.
And unfortunately with the amateurs, it's hit or miss.
Right.
Sometimes your opponent's coaches are the referees or the judges.
Sure.
Sometimes it's just the other guy goes to that gym. It's just it's always something. So it's like we got very tired of that, and we actually went up more north to fight other people because sometimes people wouldn't fight us down here. So it's just we didn't love the amateurs.
No, I get it. The amateurs is tough, man. Travel, you don't know who you're fighting. It's expensive. you
Yeah.
know,
And
you
then
know.
and then when you get there and your opponent doesn't show up,
Correct.
that's the worst feeling.
Absolutely.
Worst
No,
feeling.
listen, man. I think you made the right decision, man. Especially with the way that you fight and your mindset. Like, I'm listening to you speak, man, and you just it was funny because yesterday I had an amateur fighter that I brought on, super
Right.
smart, super articulate. You guys sound alike, man. This is what I'm talking about, man.
I
This is
mean,
what I'm talking about.
you got to grow up with the sport. You can't be a child of the sport. You can't wait for somebody to tell you what to do. You got to know what you want to do. You gotta show up and you gotta do what you gotta do.
I love it. I love it. Do you have a nickname? I saw something where it said Mikey the Bull. Is that your nickname?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Mikey the Bull.
okay. Mikey the Bull. When I read that, I was like, yeah, it kind of fits his fighting style. But where did you come up with that name? Who gave you that nickname?
My dad.
Your
My dad.
dad? Okay, was it
Yeah,
because of your come forward like a bull style?
exactly.
I got you.
100%.
That's dope, man. Shout out to your dad, man. Hopefully he's watching. If he's not watching, man, tell him
Nah, I know he's watching. I know he's loving this.
tell you. Well, listen, if you're watching, Dad, shout out to you. I think you did a phenomenal job raising Miguel. He's a bright young man, a bright future. I'm impressed. I've only been here with him for how long? 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and I'm impressed already, man. So you family here at the Hangout Spot. Anybody that comes to the Hangout Spot is family. So you're welcome back anytime. But I just wanted to throw that out there to your dad because again, man, it all starts with with solid parents,
100%.
and a father figure. So yeah, absolutely, that's dope. I love the nickname. It kind of emphasizes your
Yeah, and you
who
know
you
what?
are and your quick finishes.
And you know what's great? Like my dad, since he's an artist as well, he helps designs my uniform and everything. He makes it look so good. Like,
I gotta see
like
some of his work. You gotta show me some of his
I'll show
work.
it to you. I'll show it to you. But
Yeah.
he's just like he's so creative. So he puts the pieces together. He puts the bull like the horns on my last fight. So I was wearing all red, right? I got I don't know if you saw the M logo with it has an M and it has two bull horns.
Mhm.
And then on the hoodie, there's an actual bull head. It's just he designs it so nice. Like it looks so clean.
I put a picture up on the post on my YouTube channel. Make sure you guys check out the post. Any questions, throw them there on the post as well. I'll check that in a second. But yeah, I actually put a picture of that fight. So the trunks that he's talking about are actually pictured on that fight. But nah, man, everything I loved everything about it. Like I said, I was like, yo, I got to get him on. I gotta get him on. I mean, yeah. There's something there. I see something there. We got to get him on the show.
Sure.
We got to introduce him to the family. I love to interview all. I mean, I've interviewed champions, legends, prospects.
No, I was looking through your stuff. I was like, okay, this guy's the real deal. I mean, I was looking at your interviews. I was doing a little bit of
I
studying.
wanted
was
you
like,
to look.
no,
Like,
no,
yeah, definitely, man.
got to come a little bit prepared. So I was watching. I was like, all right, this is awesome.
Nah, listen,
Super excited to be here.
I like to make it laid back, man. Just be
I see
yourself.
that.
Yeah, just be
I see that.
yourself. I want people. So the reason why I love to bring up young fighters too is that I want to introduce them to the Hangout Spot family. But more importantly, I want everybody to get to know them, not just the fighter, the person.
Right.
Where they started, what makes them tick, what inspired them, what do they like to do? Like, for example, what do you like to do when you're not boxing? What are your hobbies? You're 21 years old. I mean, you got to have 21-year-old hobbies.
Man, I mean, listen, I'm at the gym, but if I'm not at the gym, I'm at the beach. I'm at the beach.
Okay.
That's my spot.
So
That's where I
what
chill.
beaches, man? Because I live in Florida now.
Okay.
So I live in Winter Haven. I live in Central Florida, so I have to drive, to the
Right.
beach. But give me your top 3 beaches. I'm gonna see if I've hit any one of those 3.
Definitely Crandon for sure, just because it's laid back.
So I gotta check that out.
By Key Biscayne. So
Which one?
like by Key Biscayne,
Okay.
it's laid back, not too many people, like Miami Beach and stuff like that.
No,
It's not for me.
I can't.
I
Yeah,
can't.
I can't do that. Yeah,
I
yeah. I
can't.
can't do that.
I'm gonna be honest. That's it, man. I don't go to any other beach because
Hey, if it works, it works. I get it.
I got my own spot. There's barely nobody. I go in nice and early. I finish my run before I go there. I chill out. I spend the whole day there, and that's my vibe.
That's amazing.
I work so hard. I like to enjoy my peaceful time.
That's amazing. I love it because that's what me and my wife were like. We want to go to a beach where it's not because we've been to Clearwater,
Right.
Tourists. We've been to Miami. Well, we don't really go to Miami too often again because I live in Central Florida, so we go to Sarasota, Tampa, those beaches.
Right,
but
right.
The one that we found that is kind of like what you said is Fort DeSoto State Park.
I know the area.
That one's good. It's not crazy. We get there early because we like to get to the beach early to about 8:30 in the morning, get a nice spot, and it's not crazy. So we'll stay there till 2, 3 o'clock, and then we'll drive back home because we're about an hour and a half from there. So
that's the perfect timing too, because that's when all the crazy start coming as well.
No, that's what's up, man. No. So I live in Florida. So we moved to Florida 5 years ago, and I love it in Florida.
You were from New York before?
I was born and raised in Brooklyn. I lived in Pennsylvania for a little while, and I've been in Florida for 5 years. So I worked mostly all the cards in Florida. That's why I was there. I was at the Hard Rock. I did the Pro Box cards. When they were doing all the cards here in Plant City. There's boxing every month in Caribbean Royale, Box Lab Promotions. Do you so are you with a promotion company right now, or are you just independent?
I am with a promotion right now.
Which promotion company are you working with?
It's international.
Your camera turned off. You might have gotten a phone call. Can you hear me? He might have gotten a phone call. His camera just went off. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you get a phone? You might have gotten a phone call or something.
All right, yeah. International Boxing Agency.
Okay. Okay, that's what's up. And have you been so that have they been promoting you since you turned pro?
They started promoting me for my second fight. My first fight, we kind of did it by ourselves. Just to kind of experience it and feel it out.
Okay. Okay, that's what's up. So talk to me. You said December 18th. What's in store December 18th, man? I'm excited. I'm excited
too. I mean, right now, so it's gonna be in Fort Lauderdale. We don't have an opponent yet, so I'm kind of just waiting on that, which is unfortunately an annoying part of the process. Personal.
Right. And now I can hear you.
You hear me now?
Now you're back. Yep.
Right. Yeah. So just right now, we're just waiting on an opponent. We're working with TKO, I believe they're called. I can't remember what venue and what the people I'm working with. I'm blanking. If when I remember, I'll let you know.
Got you, man. Yeah, definitely keep me tapped in. That way, whatever it is, I can share it out there. I can throw it on my IG, make sure we get your name. You know, again, more and more promotion, man. I mean, you need as much promotion as you could possibly get. Obviously, we'll keep you tapped in here as well. So December 18th, and where's that going to be at?
Hold on, my pops just told me it's KOTV.
KOTV. Okay,
yeah.
Cool.
So that's gonna be a Lauderdale.
Tell Pops I said salute. Yeah, Pops, salute, man. This won't be the last time I have Miguel on here. He family, so we'll bring him on often, man. So definitely subscribe to the channel, man. We are cooking it up here. But okay, so is that going to be in Florida?
Yeah, it'll be in Florida.
What do you know where?
In Fort Lauderdale.
Okay.
War Memorial. The War Memorial.
The War Memorial
Auditorium.
Okay.
Pops, what's up?
He's watching.
He says he's watching. He's camera shy. He don't want to come out and say hi in the camera. Okay.
Nah, it's not even that. He just wants me to experience it myself.
That's what's up. I love that. Absolutely, man. Take it all in. This is you better get used to this. This is gonna be the first of many, and there's gonna be a lot of people, as you continue to progress, right? And you continue to do what you're doing in exciting fashion, there's gonna be a lot of other people that are gonna want to talk to you, meet you. You got to get used to this stuff, man.
Yeah, I know. I know it comes with it. So
how are you using social media to your advantage? Again, that's a big part of marketing your brand, star appeal.
For sure. I mean, I have a pretty good following. Thankfully, God bless. I try to post here and there. I'm always kind of like on it for when it's fight date and stuff. It definitely helps a lot because it brings people to my fights, and I need people on my fights. I want to show off my skills and who I am as a boxer. So social media is definitely a huge part of it.
Absolutely. Are you a fight fan, like as far as watching fights, or
yeah, of course.
Okay, all right. So like on Saturday, like this Saturday, you're gonna be tuned in watching these fights?
I will be.
Oh, okay. So I got to get some of your predictions, man.
All right.
I got to get some of your predictions. Let's start with Abdullah Mason against Sam Noakes. Abdullah going for his first world title. How do you see that fight? Who do you like, and why?
I probably got Abdullah for that one. Abdullah's looking solid. He's sharp. He's young. He's focused. He's up and coming. If you fight the smart fight, it'll probably be an early night for him.
Okay. So if you had to pick, you're thinking that he wins this by stoppage?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. All right. Well, you're actually on point with most of my voters yesterday, because we had a poll out there, and I believe it ended with like 58% believe that Abdullah will win by stoppage, and another 30% believe that he'll either win by decision. So most of my viewers, and it was over 200 and some odd votes, believe that he's going to win regardless. They think that he's going to win his first world title and be the first, well, not the first, but the youngest male world champion right now. Currently at Xander Zayas, man. Are you a Xander Zayas guy? That's another one of my dudes, man. And he's Puerto Rican, man.
Puerto Rico.
You know it, man. Good dude. I'm actually trying to get him on the show. I've interviewed him a couple of times live at events. Great guy, but man,
I've actually met him
Yeah, good.
in one of my amateur fights, and he was just kind of talking to me. Super humble guy, super great guy. And he was just kind of telling me and talking to me. I mean, he didn't have to do that, right? I mean, he approached me and he talked to me. Great guy.
That's the way he is, man. Like I said, I've interviewed him a couple of times. I'm trying to get him on the show now that he got his fight announced against Abbas
Abbas.
Barrow. Yeah,
So
against
funny enough, my coach is actually training Abbas for that fight.
really? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So
Were you at that fight when Abbas beat Tellez? You weren't at that fight,
I
right?
wasn't there, but
Okay.
I was watching it live.
Because that was in Florida, so I figured maybe
Yeah.
maybe you would have
No,
swung.
I can't remember what I was doing. I had to do something that I wasn't able to be there.
So your coach was obviously coaching him.
Yes.
So it's crazy because I probably met your coach real quick because I was there and I was in the locker room afterwards.
You probably have.
And I'm sure I probably said, yo, congratulations, coach, or whatnot, but it was quick and passing. That's dope. That's dope. That is dope. Didn't even realize.
It's gonna be a great fight between the two for sure.
I think so, man. No, I'm looking forward to that. It's going down in Puerto Rico, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. So you got Abdullah. What about Jesse Bam Rodriguez against Fernando Puma Martinez in a unification fight?
Man, you know I gotta go for Bam. You know I gotta go for Bam.
Why? Talk to me. Tell me why. Break it down.
He's on fire right now. I mean, you see it when he talks, when he interviews and stuff. You know, you look at some of these guys and they say a lot. He's focused. He's on his game. He's not messing around. He's not drinking. He's not smoking. He knows what he wants, and he's gonna get what he wants as long as he stays focused. I think he's gonna kill that guy. Bam doesn't play.
Bam. Yeah, he wasn't at the media day. His wife is actually giving birth this weekend. Hopefully his mental is good and everything goes well and we get ourselves a good fight. I think so, man. He's a different fighter, man. He's just
you see it.
Yeah, there's certain fighters that are different. I think that's gonna be a sleeper fight. I think I think it's gonna provide a lot of entertainment value as long as it lasts. I don't know if it goes the distance. Let's see what my community has so far. Voting wise, we're only 60. Well, we're actually 70 votes in, y'all. So make sure you get your votes in. Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez. Who y'all got right now? The overwhelmingly favor, the one in the lead is Bam by a KO or TKO. They got 54% of the voters believe he'll win by stoppage. 33% believe he'll win by decision. Only 3% believe Puma wins by decision, and 10% believe that Puma will win by knockout or stoppage. So again, we got a pro Bam audience tonight here at DHS at the Hangout spot. That's what's up. Okay.
It's clear to see, right?
Listen, it's hard to bet against a guy like that with that skill level, man. He's top 3, top 4 pound for pound, depending on who you ask. So let's go to the next fight. We got Brian Norman Jr., who's a WBO welterweight champion, against Devin the Dream Haney. That's a fight that we've been talking about here on the channel since July, since it got announced.
I like that fight a lot coming up.
Most people do.
I don't think Haney's winning.
Tell me why.
I think Haney hasn't been the same fighter since he's been knocked out, since he's been hurt by Ryan. I think he's been scared and he's just not the same. I mean, he's got great skills. I mean, obviously his power isn't great, but he's got great skills. He's got great footwork. He's got great fundamentals. But if he doesn't come into that fight with the dog mentality, he's going to lose.
So you're going to pick Brian Norman by decision or stoppage?
I'm going to say stoppage. It just depends on how Haney reacts to the punches. If he handles the punches well, if Haney isn't 100%, he's going to lose. But if he's at 110%, he will win if he fights a smart fight and he can handle the punches correctly. But if he gets hit with a wrong punch and he starts running around and throwing some little shots here and there, it's not going to look good for him.
Okay. You got the chat cooking here. And again, I had no conversation with Miguel before this because I know what people are going to say. Miguel, you just saying that because Johnny's a fan of Norman. No.
Oh, you're a big fan of Norman? See, I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he didn't know that. No, I actually we're cool. Like I've been to his training camp a couple of times.
Okay.
They treat me like family. But again, this is the reason why we've been having. I'm not even going to put a number on how many times we brought that fight up since it got announced in July. But we are finally here. But everybody in the community and the DHS family is really, really invested in that fight. So
It's a fun fight.
it's a great fight. It's
Yeah.
two young guys, again, in their prime, putting it all out in the line. Two very contrasting stories, right? With the whole can Devin take a punch? Can Brian beat a guy like Devin, who he's never faced before, skill-wise? So it's just it just has the making.
It brings a lot to the plate, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we're looking forward to that. And then we got David Benavidez and Anthony Yard. Who you got there and why?
I got Benavidez.
You got the Mexican monster. Does he win by stoppage or tell me why? Tell me about it. Break it down.
I've trained with him personally. I was up in Seattle.
Nice.
I'll tell you about that in a sec. But yeah, Benavidez for sure. I mean, he's focused. He's got the right mentality. The speed that he brings to a fight is unheard of for his weight class. And a lot of people say he doesn't got power, but he be putting people down. I don't know where that's.
Well, they're saying that because at 175 he hasn't been doing what he did at 168, but it's a bigger guys.
I mean, look at Canelo. He went up in weight. He wasn't knocking down people the same way he was, but he was still putting on a great performance.
Right.
I mean, Benavidez is gonna put on another great performance.
Yeah. No, I actually agree with that.
I think it's gonna be a good fight though. I think someone's going down though.
I think it's going to be good as long as it lasts as well. I really don't see that going the distance either. I'm picking David Benavidez.
Yeah.
Also by stoppage. I think this will be.
I think in the later rounds though, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this will be his first one at light heavyweight. I don't know if he's had one. He's had a couple of fights. I think Morrell and Bodzik was the first one. I think this will be the first one, but let's see. Let's see what happens. Now, I love your breakdowns, but tell me about the experience with you trained with him in Seattle. Talk to me about that a little bit.
Yeah, so I went to Seattle. It was a great experience. So it's like the gym so we were staying right above the gym. There's maybe 5-6 rooms up in there. So it's like I don't even got to drive to the gym. I go down the stairs. The gym's beautiful. Huge ring, every type of bag you need.
And this was the Benavidez gym, his father's gym?
Yes.
Okay.
So I was there because my coach was also training David Benavidez. So he brought me along and I was able to experience that. I was sparring 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, with these big, these big Mexican guys. And, Mexican style, they come at you. They go, 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 go. So it was great, different type of work because with Miami, Miami's great, but there's not a lot of diversity. You got the Cuban style here. That's what you got. So being able to work up there in Seattle with these Mexican fighters, I was able to experience the Mexican style, which is a whole switch up from just the footwork. So I was able to use my footwork so good against them because they just weren't used to it. So it was a great experience. I mean, the elevation, running up the hills, getting away from Miami. Miami's Miami. I was focused. I was training. It was just beautiful camp experience for sure.
So that's a great experience. And you've also sparred with Tio, right?
I have.
Talk to me about that. That's dope.
So we were what's that gym in Miami Beach called? I'm blanking on that. Sorry about that.
It's not Miami KO Fitness, right?
No, it's not Miami KO Fitness.
Have you heard of KO Fitness Miami?
I have. That's the one by the train station, right?
Yeah, that's so I got a young guy who's cool. Aaron Aponte trains out of there.
I know Aaron. Yes, and I've trained in KO, yes.
Yep. Yeah, so he trains out of there with his dad, Chino. Okay, that's what's up.
So I know them, yeah. So working with Tio was great. I mean, he moves well. He's a fun fighter as you watch. Like, you see him on TV. He's very flashy. He's very, very out there, and he's the same way when he spars. I mean, what you see is what you get for sure.
That's amazing work, man.
Yeah,
That's dope.
it's a blessing for sure to get these experiences.
How did that happen though? Like, was it coincidental? Was it something that you guys planned?
No. So my funny enough again, my coach knows Theo.
Got
So
you.
he's worked with him. He was training him for a little bit. So he allowed me to get some work with him.
That's amazing.
And
That's
then
great.
my management as well. They helped set it up and like really make the connection because we had other fighters down here as well. So they helped set up that sparring, which was great.
That's great work for you, man. That is dope, man, for a young fighter to be able to share the ring with a fighter as accomplished as Tio, man. There's rumors or word that he's gonna fight Shakur. What do you think about that fight? If it does happen.
That's a fun fight too.
We were talking about that the other day, but we're like, man, I almost don't want to talk about it, and then I don't want.
It's like
boxing kicks us in the nuts sometimes when it comes to stuff like that.
I know.
They dangle the carrot and then they go, oh, sorry, you can't have that.
I don't even know how that fight would go. I mean, they would both have to be on their egg. I mean, we've seen Shakur handle a pressure fighter like Zapata. He outclassed him like nothing, right? I mean, he was able to defend perfectly. He was able to counter his punches. He even went into fight. He even gave him his shot for shot against him in between rounds, and then eventually just picked him off. But the thing with Teofimo is he's such an awkward boxer. You know, he's able to switch it up. He's able to do different angles. He's diverse. So it's like, is Shakur gonna be able to handle that diversity? And you know Teofimo doesn't fight like a boxer. He fights so differently. So it's gonna be a good matchup. I don't know who would win though for sure. That one's I have to wait to see.
Yeah, your Wi-Fi is breaking up a little bit. It looks like you're coming in and out a little bit. It was fine earlier. It was perfectly fine. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. We need to get to 100 likes. We are over 50, y'all. We got that's better. We got Miguel Paredes in the building. He is 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout, man. Bright future, man. This has been a great, phenomenal interview. We were just talking about him sparring and getting that work with Tio. If there was one fighter out there that you could say, damn, I would love to spar him, who would that be?
Like presently or past?
You know what? Give me one past and give me one present. How about that?
Okay.
You're breaking up though, man. Oh man, like it was so good earlier, man. It was I don't know what happened with your Wi-Fi. Something happened.
I don't know. But can you still hear me at least?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, man.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Man, to work with Tito Trinidad, that would have been amazing for sure.
Wow.
That would be like a dream come true, right? I mean, for any Puerto Rican, that's
Absolutely.
that's the main man. But currently, you know, I'm not gonna lie, Shakur would be great. The way his defense is so on point that it's just like, you know, it'll get you frustrated. You know, it'll make you think, and that's what you need to grow. You need to think. You need to get frustrated. You need to learn. And I feel like an experience like that would definitely like bring you to the next level.
Great answer. I just got a couple more for you. And I do have a question from someone in the community. You know what? Why don't we ask that question? We got a question from our man Quest from Virginia. What's good, Quest? He said, "What's up, champ? If you could build your perfect fighter, who would you pick for the following attributes?"
Okay.
Speed.
Okay, so for speed,
past or present.
Okay, for speed, let's think.
Actually, he put in the boxing game, so I guess he means current.
Oh, so current? Okay.
Yeah.
Then current, I guess you would have to go for Ryan for speed. It's too flashing to be ignored.
Okay. Power.
You got to go Tank for power.
Good. IQ.
IQ. For IQ, man, I hate that it's present because I feel like I'm just choosing all their go-to.
You know what?
I like, you know what?
Let's go
I
past
like
and
boots.
present.
I
Let's
like
go past.
boots. I like boots for IQ.
Okay. That's a good one. Okay. I like that. I like that. Footwork.
Footwork. I like Teofimo for that one. He moves
Mm.
well. It's just awkward. It's
He
weird.
moves well, but awkward, and you've been in the ring sparring with him, so that's what's up. I like that answer. And I think the last one he put was chin. He put chin.
Who has a good chin today? Oh, you know who has a good chin? Fury. Fury's got a good chin. When he got hit by Wilder and he was out,
he got up like Michael Myers
and he saluted. I was like, "Yo."
So it's funny you say that because everybody has a different definition of what they consider chin. My thing is, yeah, it doesn't matter if you fall, but if you get back up, yeah. I mean, I think you gotta people are gonna fall, you get up, but it's the people that don't get up or don't recover, that's a little different.
Yeah.
That's a little different.
The way he got up good. He was moving around, he was jumping.
He won the last round. If I'm not mistaken. He won the last round. Oh my God, I'm laughing here, my chest, man.
It was a sight to see for sure.
Oh, sorry, I had a cough there. But no, that was a great question. Great answers, man. I usually ask that question myself. Quest, appreciate the question and great answers, man. Your Wi-Fi got better. So that's good.
Perfect. I think because my phone was dying, it just kind of like slowed
Is that
down.
what it was? No, that's good because I want it to be good. That way, if you need to clip anything or we need to clip any short, you got material, you could clip it out. I don't want it to be choppy. I just got a couple more, man. What's the best piece of advice someone's ever given you?
I wouldn't even say that it was given. It was more shown by my family. They showed me consistency. They work hard. My family works hard. I see it day by day. I mean, both my mom and my dad, they work hard for what they want. They work hard for what they do. And I guess as a kid, it's just something you pick up. And it's just, you appreciate it as you get older, for sure. And it kind of sticks with you.
Great answer, man. Great answer. What do you think about the so you're at 130 right now?
Right.
You're at 130, man. And there's a lot of, what do you think about your division right now, man?
I love my division. I love everybody who's in it.
Tell me why. Tell me why you
there's
love
so
your
many
division.
there's so many fighters, there's so many, it's an explosive division because it's like, it's not too light where we can't knock each other out, but it's not too heavy where we're slow. So it's like the way we fight is just like you get a little bit of everything. You got explosive people, you got people who fight on the outside, you got a little bit of everything, and I think it's one of the best weight divisions. From 130 to like 147, it's bomb. All these guys are top dogs.
I agree. We just saw who would you? Oh, actually, no. He's below you. Espinosa's at featherweight. You're at super feather, right?
Yes.
Emmanuel Navarrete.
Navarrete's on top. Yep.
Got Oshaki. Oshaki's actually going up, right? He's actually going up to. Is he? Or is? I'm sorry. No, I think Stephen Fulton is going up to fight Oshaki in your division.
Yes.
In December. Yep, December 6th. That's what's up. How do you see that fight breaking down?
I like Fulton. Fulton's good. I think if Fulton fights a smart fight, he can put in some work.
I like him too. I actually like him too in that fight. We haven't even gotten into breaking that down. We'll get into that after this whole weekend because we've been this week is all.
It's fight week right now. I mean, we gotta bring the energy.
Oh my God! You know the deal. We bring the energy here. I'm glad you're excited. I'm excited. Hopefully everybody out there is watching is excited. We got a big fight week, man, and we got a great guest here, man. This has been phenomenal.
No, this is amazing. I'm so happy to be here.
No, listen, I'm happy to have. Well, this won't be the last time. I'll bring you back.
I know. I'm just showing the love, and I appreciate it.
And you know, we got to show that love right back at you, man. Like I said, man, I've been looking at the chat, man. You've been getting nothing but compliments, man. Everybody's been impressed with the way you carry yourself, your answers. I urge everybody, make sure you go and follow. Where can they follow? But tell everybody where they can follow you if they're not following. We got we got to get everybody to follow you.
It's Miguel Rosario Paredes on Instagram.
Is that your main platform?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, that's what's up. Well, I'm already following. Make sure everybody goes and follows my man Miguel. But you call yourself Mike?
So let me tell you about that. So okay, so my family calls me Michael because my dad's name is Miguel as well. So just to not have any confusion.
Got you.
But
okay.
You know, my dad would always call me Mikey in the gym. So everybody started calling me Mikey. So it just kind of became a thing. My legal name is Miguel, but everybody calls me Mikey.
Well, I'll call you Mikey then, because I like Mikey. Yeah, Mikey good. Mikey's good. I'll call you Mikey from now on. It was funny because when I first put the post out to let everybody know that you were coming on the show, if they had any questions, I put Michael. Then I was like, oh shit, no, I messed up. Miguel, like I don't want to.
Nah, you're good. Yeah, it confuses people the first time too. They're like, hold up, your name's Miguel, and I'm like, listen.
No, that's what's up, man. No, that's what's up, man. So yeah, man. No, I can't wait till your next fight, man. That's gonna be amazing, man. You gotta let us know you know, who you're gonna be fighting or whatnot when you do get an opponent, obviously.
Right.
Because this will be your fourth fight this year, right?
This will be my fourth fight this year.
This will be your fourth fight. So I wanted one more. Wow.
I wanted more, but so my fight before the last one, I was actually supposed to fight like a month before, but I was already waiting. We were actually at the venue already. I was supposed to be the next fight coming up, but my opponent's blood pressure was too high.
Was that in July or something?
Yeah.
Okay, I know. Yeah, I know exactly.
And his blood pressure was too high because, you know, he flew in and he already missed weight and he was already above weight. We were like, whatever, it's cool. It is what it is. It happens. Whatever. We're gonna fight regardless. But the doctors didn't see him until the day of because it was already so late. So they checked his blood pressure, they checked everything, and they tried delaying the fight to give us an opportunity to fight, and it just didn't happen. It was the worst feeling.
And you know what are you gonna do? I know it sucks.
No, you live and learn, man. It's
right?
Just,
you know,
you got your family out there. You cut that way and you train it, and just for your opponent not to come up professionally.
I know. That's the bad part. You put in all that work, and then the family travels. It kind of sucks. I get it. That's the only bad part about shit like that happens in boxing, and unfortunately, the undisciplined, or you know, if something happens to another guy, that happens. But again, this is all testing. You know, these are all lessons for you, right?
After that, I was already in the gym the day after. I mean, I was like, it's cool. Just gonna go back to work. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I mean, even my last fight, I took no hits. I took no damage. I went to the gym 2-3 days later. I enjoyed my few days off, but I didn't need more than that. Just wanted to get back to work.
Good. No, I love it. And if you know, is there like you know, we're gonna think ahead here. Like if you had a dream opponent, is there one guy that you would say, damn, one day I would like to fight him if it all turns out well? Is there that one guy, maybe the two guys out there that you want to say, I would love one day to get a crack at this person?
You know, there's a lot of, because I probably won't stay at 130 for much longer. I'm probably going to move up to 135. I'm growing as a man. I mean, so there's a lot of fun people at 135. I mean, there's Shakur, there's Teal, there's all of those people like around those areas. So I mean, I can see myself fighting anyone with the years to come. I mean, I couldn't say there's one specific person, but I'm open to anybody when the time.
Right now, you're 21 years old.
Yes, sir.
I want you to finish this sentence for me.
All right.
I will be a world champion by the age of.
I will be world champion by the age of 25.
Okay. I love it. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Again, you're getting that 4th fight in, so you're staying busy.
Yes, sir.
You know, this will be your 5th fight. Obviously, I probably anticipate a lot of the same in 2026. And then, yeah, man, you probably be ready to rock and roll by 2027, baby. You ready to rock and roll, and we're gonna be all over it here at the Hangout spot. We're gonna be backing you up. We're gonna be supporting you. We're gonna be here along for the ride, man. This has been excellent, man. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as
this has been great for sure. I mean, the energy's great. It's laid back. You got a great show right now. I'm loving this.
Oh, I appreciate that, but I think you got a great future. And you know, it was an honor to have you on. This won't be the last time. Like I said, we will bring you back up
I will be back for sure.
Yep, you'll be back after you spark out this next dude in December, which I know that's gonna happen. We'll bring you back up. We'll talk about it or whatnot, and you know, we'll close out the year and get ready for 2026.
Yes, sir.
Nothing but good things ahead for you, man.
Absolutely.
You know, and just know that we're gonna be here to support you. Let everybody know one more time where they can find you, so they can follow you, man.
Hey, so follow me on Instagram, Miguel Rosario Paredes, and much love. Thank you, everyone.
I appreciate you, man. All right, man. So I'm gonna let you go, man. But thank you for the time. And we'll wrap it up, man. We're gonna stay in touch, okay?
All right. Talk to you later.
Yeah. All right. Bye-bye. You got it, man. There you have it, man. Miguel Paredes in the building. Great young man, man. Great young man with a bright future. Great interview, man. Loved his energy, loved his passion. Man, you could tell, you know, he was raised the right way. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to his parents for doing a great job. And you know, he's committed to the sport of boxing. Wow, you know, it's been 2 days, and this is why I love to interview the younger fighters, the prospects, the amateurs that are coming up. This has been 2 great interviews back-to-back days with young fighters that I believe have bright futures, and not just in the sport of boxing, but after boxing, man. I mean, but after boxing, you know. So this has been dope, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this interview as much as I did, man. Nobody sent any questions, man. That's crazy. I mean, I wasn't really able to monitor the chat like that. If I did, don't get me wrong. If I did see a question here or there, I would have read it. That's not how I roll. It's just you know, there's been a lot of shit going on you know, in the chat. So, you know, I was kind of going back and forth. I do have a small screen here on my iPad where I could kind of look at the chat and not look at it on the big screen, so I can kind of concentrate on what's going on. But great interview, man. Great interview. And I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. We have about 61 likes, man. We still need we still need about 39 more likes to get to 100. Guys, we are just getting started. We are an hour and 22 minutes in. You know how we do here at DHS. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We are here. We're just getting started. It is fight week. We are 3 days away from the big card, November 22nd, Saturday. It is going down in Riad. We will be doing a live fight chat. Please subscribe to the channel. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash that like button. We need more subscribers. We need more family members, more people to watch us, to make sure that they rock out with us. When you press that like button and we get over 120 likes a show, it will help this channel get into the homepage and algorithm of other hardcore boxing fans. Once they check us out and they know what we do here in the Hangout spot, laid back, passionate boxing talk. We share our opinions. We throw our perspectives out there. It's a safe place. Do we have a crash out occasionally between people on the panel like we did last night with Vega and Triny? Absolutely, it happens. This is the sport of boxing. We're all passionate about the sport that we love. But at the end of the day, we are also family, and we can't forget that. We can't forget that. We got to come full circle, man. This is where we all meet in the middle. Boxing, the Hangout spot. We are here. We are attached at the hip, man. So please, man, yeah, rock out with us, man. Somebody just said drop the Discord. Hold on. Let me drop the Discord channel, man. Hopefully you guys will join the DHS family Discord where we talk and chat 24/7. We also post links. You know, we post IG stories all day today. We've been posting shit about the open workouts, videos, interview clips. I mean, that is the place for us to post it and talk boxing 24/7 when we don't have shows on. So please join the Discord. I'm going to put the link out there right now. Shout out to all of y'all that have been rocking out the last hour and a half, or actually an hour and 24 minutes. I just put the link to the Discord. And we do have a QR code. If you guys do have a phone on and you want to just clip the QR code, I'll throw the QR code up real quick. We'll throw the QR code. Where is it? Where's the QR code? I got to find the QR code. Here we go. The QR code is on the screen if you want to join the Discord, man. DHS family 24/7 Discord chat. Today we was cooking, man. Because today was the open workouts, man. We got a chance to see these guys come in, do a little bit of shadow boxing, which is nothing to really get excited about, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, wow, did you guys see the open workouts? That shit was dope. It was kind of dry. I mean, these guys don't even come in. I mean, the only one that really came in and put, actually, there were two fighters that came in and actually put gloves on and hit mitts. Was Abdullah Mason, shout out to him, and David Benavidez. But even that was pretty light. Everybody else just came in there, shadow boxed for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, whatever it was. Cloudy, I asked him a couple of questions, and then they moved on to the next fighter. So it's just more of a fan thing, to kind of get the energy and, to kind of get the buzz going around for what's going to happen, the next couple of days. And then ultimately on Saturday with Fight Night, November 22nd. Tomorrow is the final press conference. So if there's any chance of us getting any type of fireworks, right? Somebody talking trash, maybe somebody pushing and shoving somebody, I don't know. Tomorrow's the last chance for that unless it happens at the weigh-in. So tomorrow's the final press conference. So we will cover, the details, and we'll recap the final press conference in tomorrow night's show. We will be live 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I don't know if we'll be having a guest tomorrow because I think tomorrow is just open the lines. Get panel members on here. Let's give our final predictions for all of the fights on the main card. We will have my guy, the Boxing Maniac. He will be here to give his takes as well. I wanted him to come on. I could not bring him on and get his takes before Saturday because this is a big card, man. This is a card that we've been looking forward to since the beginning of July. Since the beginning of July, we've been talking about this. Y'all remember, man, in August, I was like, yo, can we not talk about Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney for at least a week here at the Hangout spot? And I think we went 2 shows, maybe, if that much, maybe 2.5 shows. And then all of a sudden, boom, the conversation went right back to where it's been since the beginning of July. And this is how impactful, the announcing of that fight has been. This is how much we're all looking forward to. 2 guys, young guys in their prime, undefeated, that are putting it all out on the line. We're looking forward to that. When was the last time we saw this type of fight with this type of hype and fanfare against 2 fighters that, the majority of the people believe it's 50-50. It's 50-50. So yeah, it's going to be special this weekend. I believe, hopefully it lives, the fights live up to the hype and we get a special weekend of boxing because, again, if I'm going to be live for 8, 9, 10 hours, because I do anticipate going that long, at least make it worth our while. People are asking me to drop the link. So we will drop the link in the chat. Let's talk some boxing. I do want people's breakdown of Puma Martinez and Jesse Bam Rodriguez because that's a fight that I believe is going to be a banger, and we're not even talking about it. Yesterday we did touch on Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, and you guys spoke in the polls. Most of you guys believe either Abdullah wins by stoppage or decision. Today in the poll, we have Bam Rodriguez against Puma. Just like yesterday, it's pretty much a landslide. 52% of you guys believe Bam will win by knockout or stoppage, or 36% of you guys believe he'll win by decision. Only 2% believe that Puma can outbox Bam for a full 12 rounds, and only 9% believe that Puma will pull up and knock out or stop Bam. So yeah, and this is about 89% votes in. So yeah, that's where we're at, man. So far, 2 fights in, 2 fight predictions in, yesterday and today. We got the favorites going into the fight. Overwhelmingly, the picks that you guys or the people that the fighters that you guys are choosing to win their fights on Saturday. So that's very, very interesting. Again, I put the Discord link in the chat. I did put the link if you guys want to call in and talk that boxing shit so we can break down this Puma and Bam fight. And then obviously we can open up and talk about anything, man. Vega is in the building. What's good, Vega? And we got Alberto. What's good, Vega? Vega. Smash that like button, y'all. We had 63 likes, man. We got to get to 100. What's up, man? What's up, man? Let's not forget, man. We got a 10 super chat goal, man. Help a brother get there too, man. We only got 8 more to go, I believe. No, we got 9 more to go. We only got Bugatti that sent a super chat earlier. Shout out to the 2 DHS family members that joined the pound for pound list. Vega, you there? Or Alberto, one of y'all. Unmute your mics, man.
Yeah, what's up, Johnny?
You know what, Alberto, you're first up to bat, man, because I don't know. Vega dropped the ball, even though he was first in the lobby, man. What's good, Alberto?
Nah, what's up, Johnny? What's up, Vega, if you're there? That was a great interview, man.
There he goes.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Vega.
No, you go.
You skipped him, Alberto. He was late to the party.
Yep.
Okay. I'll keep it brief. That was a great interview, Johnny, as always. I wouldn't even say interview at this point. It's more of like a dialogue, you know. That kid is super sharp, man. Like I think he'll go places as long as he stays the course. Great work, but
you're breaking up. Alberto, you're breaking up,
Norman, man.
Johnny, I should have gone
Alberto,
first.
you are breaking up, man.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Now I can, but you were breaking up bad.
Johnny.
Yes.
It was terrible.
Okay, well, basically I said, okay, I bet. Oh, fuck, my bad. I basically said like great interview, Johnny, and he's going places.
That part I heard. I heard that part, but
okay, for sure.
But,
yeah, I'm gonna just go real quick then. The main thing I want to talk about, you already know, Haney Norman, man. That workout, man, that shit has me 1,000% confident that the Haneys are nervous. The Haneys are in way over their head. And I don't know if I don't think you saw it, Johnny, but I think Coach Norman Sr. did an interview with Mill City. Did you get a chance to see that?
Motherfucker got a goddamn interview with him every fucking day.
Bro, Vega fucking nailed it, bro. Which one, bro? It's like every day, bro. I don't know.
Why he don't bless with that hangout spot with that shit?
Jesus, man, for real.
He blessed us on Sunday. He blessed us on Sunday.
He was here on Sunday. I'm actually gonna try to get him on tomorrow. But nah, I didn't see the one today. But there's one every day. Like, what's the difference between today's and every other day?
Today he divulged that Bill Haney basically tried to get. I forgot who it was, but he tried to get somebody that's in contact with the Norman camp for them to like pull out of the fight, that they wanted to go for Shakur instead.
What?
And so, so basically that kind of explains today's behavior. You know, Bill Haney, a man that's normally never at a loss for words, you know, he kind of, when Claudia Trejo went up to him and asked him for a few words, he kind of, you know, he shit the bed, you know, he didn't really know what to say. And it's the same with Devin, man. Dev looks bad, like body language. I don't know. It's not looking good for the Haneys, man. And I don't know if you guys have seen that viral pic where basically Dev's doing the interview and you just see Brian Norman Jr. looking at Dev like a lion looking at a hyena, man. Like he knows he's about to fuck that man up.
He said
Norman by stoppage, man. Stoppage. Dev will never be the same after this fight. We're exterminating the Haneys from boxing.
Wow.
That's not good an analogy, actually. Lions do not like to fuck with hyenas.
Is that true, Vega? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's true.
They're rivals. Lions and hyenas are actually rivals. Obviously, one-on-one, a lion can kill a hyena off of one strike, but hyenas don't roll solo. And lions don't eat hyenas because, first of all, hyenas are scavengers. So if you know anything about the animal kingdom, scavengers are not meat you want to eat. Why? Because they eat dead carcasses and, basically like trash, right? But I mean, I get it though. I mean, you should have just said like like a fucking what is that shit called?
The gazelle.
A
Like a
gazelle,
mongoose?
right?
Okay.
Mongoose?
Okay.
Nah, hell no, not a mongoose. Hell no. Mongooses
A
are
lion
pretty
and a
tough to kill.
mongoose.
Nah, yeah, not a mongoose.
Point is, he's looking at him like food, man. We're coming for that knockout. I
We
can't
get,
wait.
Yeah, but that's what I
no,
was saying. A
we
hyena
definitely
was a
get
bad
Alberto's point.
excuse because lions don't eat hyenas.
You know
Man,
Vegas
y'all over
proper,
here getting
Alberto. You know
technical with
Vegas
me, man.
proper, bro. You know Vegas
Hey,
proper, bro. He's a smart. You can
Yeah.
say what you want, but Vegas a sharp dude. That's a smart
well,
dude,
that's
right?
what I'm saying. Hey, maybe you know what? Maybe it is a good
Yeah.
analogy because maybe Brian Norman can't. He's a lion, but he doesn't
I,
want to eat a hyena.
I
You
actually
know what I'm
like the way
saying?
it sounds. A lion and a hyena. I thought that shit was dope.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
I didn't.
hyenas, man,
Yeah,
they're
my bad,
actually
Vega. Hey,
very intelligent creatures, very smart, way
Alberto, you
smarter
got to
than you
be sharp.
think.
You got to be sharp when it comes to Vega, bro.
no, yeah, I gotta
I,
come correct. But hey, shout out to Vega because in the chat, Johnny, he said that he brought that kid to your attention. So, Vega has a good eye. Like,
I
shout out
did.
to
He
Vega.
didn't admit it. He didn't say, "Yo, shout out to my guy who said, yo, you got to get this guy on the show." Yo, did you see that knockout? He didn't mention none of that. I bet.
Yo,
Right? He
hold
didn't.
on. I mentioned you specifically by name. Did I say name?
Nah, I
Yes,
didn't
I
listen to
said
the
my
beginning,
guy
I didn't
Vega,
hear.
who's actually in the chat. Yes, I did. Go watch the playback. I mentioned you specifically. I was like, yo, I was watching the fight where my guy, my boys, Vega is actually in the chat right now. And we were impressed. I think I said, but Vega, I don't even think you saw that left hand. I told you. Did you see that left hand?
Bro, I was the one that said, yo, this guy's good as shit before he finished this Egyptian dude. I said, yo, this guy's nice. And I said, you got to get this. No, but you said, I got to get this guy on. I said,
No,
yeah, for
I
sure.
said that. I said,
Yeah,
Vega, I
did
got to
I
get this
just say
kid on the
that?
channel.
God damn.
I said that shit. So
But
don't
if it
try to
wasn't
take
for
credit
me,
for that.
if it wasn't for me saying, yo, this guy's good during the fight, because everyone else, we had like, when I got there, it was like two girls fighting. Like, who gives a fuck?
Coach
Actually,
Bermudez shit, man.
the girl, no, it's funny you said that because, it was me, Bermudez, and Johnny.
Yeah.
And when we got there, there's this chick that's actually fighting on the same show as Cam Walker over there in Miami. I think her name is like Evelyn Romo. She was fighting when we got there. She's beating the shit out of some like fat little Mexican girl. But yeah, shout out to her.
Oh shit! And Chevy Red was there with us, Vega. Look, she in the chat.
Was she? I don't remember.
No, she was there. She was there when we
You sure?
at the. Okay, Mr. Sarcasm. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
No,
It
shout
took
out
me
Chevy Red,
a
man.
couple of times for
That
you
has
to say was she, but I got it.
She's my favorite boxing gal because she
Yeah,
actually know boxing.
yeah, we were
Real,
cooking. What's up, Alberto? Go
my
ahead.
bad. Real quick. I'm gonna pass it off to Vega. But anyone in the chat, y'all, if y'all want to know when the card starts, join the
Lord.
Discord.
Oh,
No,
my
no, Johnny. No, I'm not starting again with that shit.
No, actually, let's talk. Actually, let's talk about that. Let's actually put a poll up. How many of you guys believe that we're gonna put a poll up? How many of you guys believe that shit starts at 2, 3, 4? I don't know, man. I'm fucking confused. Go ahead,
Johnny.
Alberto. I'll let you finish.
So yeah, I came across the Zone tweeted something or they posted something. I put it all in the Discord. We're not doing this again, Vega. I know we're gonna be here. Like somebody said, we were the Three Stooges last time, so we're not trying to play. We're not trying to play like we know it all, but the Zone, per official the Zone ring account, they posted today updated approximate ring walk times. I put it on the Discord. So yeah, join the Discord and you will be informed.
Yes.
But just to Johnny, you know how like the because you were watching the ring the warm up, the workouts today, and they had like 5 undercard fights. No disrespect to the Turk, but we don't give a fuck about most of those cats.
So now you
Vito,
sound like fucking Vega. Now you sound like Vega.
Johnny, no disrespect, but we're not watching Mohammed whatever box. Like
I got you.
Anyways, the Vito, our guy. Yeah, our guy Vito Melnecki Jr. He's
not our guy.
projected. Nah, he's DHS, Vega. He's
my
our guy.
That's my guy, Vega.
He's a
You're
Jet
just,
fan. We can't
you're
support
just not.
that, yo.
Here we go. You know, even I got caught in the crossfire yesterday by Vega. But go ahead, Alberto.
Lord child. Yeah, Vito is ring walk is approximately for 145. No wait. 1:45 p.m. Cali.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. You're right.
4:45 Florida, New York, Massachusetts for Coach Bermudez. So basically start the show, Johnny, like at 1:30 if you want to show love to our guy Vito.
No, we don't fuck with Bermudez. We don't fuck with him.
Well,
Not till he jump on.
He actually fucks with you. You're the only one on the channel that apparently he fucks with. Because
Yeah, I just talked to him.
What did you? Wow! Tell him I said hi. when next time you talk to him, tell him Johnny from the Hangout spot said hi because he forgot about me.
Yeah, no,
Lord have mercy, man. What did I do to Coach Bermudez?
We gotta get him on DHS. Like I just don't understand, man. Like I thought we was all cool. I thought we was all brothers and yo at Harvard, right? It was like I felt like we got closer, right? Like
we bonded. I thought we bonded.
Yeah, I thought it was a brotherhood.
But apparently, I don't know, bro. Something went down, bro.
I think that Sunday show might have.
He just don't like him, bro. I think he just don't. I think he just don't like Johnny. Ever since then, he ain't been coming around.
Yeah, I think
I don't blame him, honestly. Like Johnny wasn't that cool. He didn't buy me a beer.
You were in training, and the first time I asked you were like, "Nah, man, I'm in training." I was like, "God, that's what I'm talking about. This man is focused." And then you want the one we were ready to leave.
I needed to drink. That's what I needed.
I think if you would have had that beer, you would have did better. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion because beer. I mean, I don't know, man. That's just it's like Gatorade. I'm sorry, man. Gatorade, bro. If I was to ever, which I won't, but if I was, I'd be drinking beer until the weigh-ins. Fuck
bro,
that.
we Stone Cold Steve Austin this camp, dog. Fuck that. I was miserable. I was fucking miserable.
You gotta be happy, bro.
Yo, my girl every day since we got at the fight and I've been drinking, she's like, "Oh my God, thank God. So much better."
You were probably a hateful dude at home, bro. Oh my God. I could only imagine how hateful you probably were at home, bro. You couldn't fucking drink.
You know what?
Probably ultra sarcastic.
After the fight, bro, I was so cool. Like honestly, man.
Dude, at the fight party, this dude was back. Remember Vega? I think I told you I was like, finally, bro. Shit. Where has Vega guy been? But we had the fight party. We had a good time, man. We had a good time,
man. That's why Orlando's gonna be
Alberto, you gotta come to Orlando, bro.
You gotta come. I thought Johnny, it's a great time.
Yes.
I want to, man, so bad. I thought y'all were gonna lock in AZ. I was gonna be like, perfect movie.
Man,
I can get there, no
Orlando's
problem.
Better.
Man, Johnny, that's like a 8-hour flight for me, man.
That's an 8-hour flight. It's 5
LAX,
hours. No, I've flown to LAX. It's not an 8-hour flight. And when you get to Orlando, the weather
it's like what is it, like 4.5, 5 hours?
Hell yeah, it's not even 5 hours. Absolutely, bro. He capping, bro. He capping. Make that shit happen, Alberto, bro. You got to come to fucking Florida, man.
I gotta pop out.
Hell yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
2026. I'm popping out.
I'm sure these March 2026 at the end of March. I believe it's what, the 26th, 28th, Vega, the last weekend in March. And I'm pretty sure these dudes are gonna pick some nice spots to be able to hang out in Orlando. It's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope. I think it'll be better.
Yo, man. I want to spar around with Hector Bermudez off of that comment.
Hold on. What do you mean? Hold on. You mean you brought him here? You talking about him? Because it wasn't me. Because he doesn't come here to talk to me. He just super chats and say, "Yo, what's up with my guy Vega?" He don't say hi to me or the host or anything like that. But speaking of the devil, y'all smash that like button. Y'all smash that like button. We got Coach Hector Bermudez with the 5-piece, man. Appreciate you, Coach. He said you guys sound like lions trying to debate hyenas.
He's funny.
Nothing but snarls, cackles, and zero wisdom between y'all. So, Coach, why don't you come on and bless us with your with your wisdom and your knowledge and come on the panel and bless us. We haven't seen you in a minute. By the way, thank you for answering my text message if you're going to give your lock picks, because he hasn't answered my text message. Vega, can you text him and ask him if he's going to do his lock picks? Maybe he'll answer you. Yeah, maybe let's try that. Let's
He's a
try that.
busy guy. You got to remember, he's got 2 December fights, man. He's got his boy, the Cuban Wonder, the son of a legend.
Yo,
You know what I
talk
mean?
about it,
He
Vega.
got him
Talk
in Saudi
about it.
Arabia. I got my boy, man, son of a legend, beating the Japanese guy in Saudi Arabia on the night of the samurai. You know what I'm saying? Hector Bermudez has been cooking up a plan, and I believe in Hector, and I believe in the son of a legend. You know what I mean? He's gonna get it done. And then we got his newly announced fight, Tim Tszyu versus Anthony
Talk about it,
Velasquez.
baby. Talk about it.
Yo, listen, if anything, listen, if there's one thing you can just noticeably see about Anthony Velasquez, he can punch. There's a lot of questions. Can Tim Tszyu take a punch? Velasquez can punch. So it's going to be a fight, man. It's going to be on a Wednesday. So we're going to call out of work, everybody, December 17th. No one's going to go to work. Everyone's calling out. You know what I'm saying? Unless you work second or third shift. We all going
That's
to watch. We're
nasty.
all going to support. And I fully expect Velasquez to represent Team Bermuda as well. Win or lose, he's going to show you he's a hard worker. Bermudez puts in the work, the film study, and they're going to devise a plan, not off 2-3 week notice, a full camp. They've been knew about this fight, so we're not going to make no excuses about this one. Like the last one, we had plenty of excuses, right? Hey, put him from a different fight, Scooby, facing a high level guy. Hey, Tim Tszyu was a high level guy, and hey, maybe he can become that, but he's gonna have to show us when it comes to a Bermudez fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Bermudez is an elite coach. Velasquez is a big puncher. So we're gonna find out about Tim Tszyu's. We're gonna find out about Tim Tszyu's new coach, Rubio. You know what I'm saying? Jorge Rubio, which is a top amateur Cuban coach. Did revitalize Miguel
Wow.
Cotto for a short time, but Tim Tszyu's not Miguel Cotto. So you know what? Velasquez can go out there, and we're gonna see he can pull the big upset
Well,
and move on to bigger and better things.
ATV, baby, right? That's what they
Hey,
call my man.
Boricua, you know what I'm saying?
We got to get him on before the fight. That was dope. Maybe that's what they were talking. Remember when I had him on that time, and they were talking about something big potentially in December. That had to be what it was.
Yeah. You know,
Remember?
I thought it was a Xander fight, bro. That's what I really thought it was.
No, you know what I thought it was, Vega? I thought it was somebody on the WBA convention card, December 13th. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
But apparently this is a lot bigger. So this is going down on a Wednesday. I didn't even look at the calendar.
Yeah, which is typical of no limit cards. If you
Australia.
recall, Thurman fought on a Wednesday. You know, I had to look into it. A fight that I really wanted for Yo-Yo Hernandez, which I tried to push Bermudez, but I guess it was too late, was versus Michael Safara. I think his name is Michael Safara.
Yeah.
He fought Erislandy Lara, and I was like, listen, bro. Put it down the pipeline.
That Lara stopped in the first round?
Second round.
Okay.
But I was like, listen, man, Safara can fight Nikita Tszyu whenever. Win, lose, 5 losses, 3 losses. Like, yo, hit up Safara, tell him, like, listen, let's fight for the interim WBA championship since you just fought for the world championship, right, with Lara. So you're ranked in the top 6-5 of WBA. You're a former title challenger. Like, that's a fight to make. This is a big fight that when you lose to Nikita, you're not going to get this opportunity, but it must have been in the works already, or maybe Bermudez just couldn't get it down the pipeline fast enough. Shout out to, what is it, Dream Management or whatever it is, but it just seems that they're dreaming a lot.
Dream big
management. It seems like they dream small because no moves are being made. It's becoming quite upsetting. Like, I'm not trying to down the guy. He's a big guy. He probably beat the shit out of me because he's humongous.
You said probably beat the shit out of you? Okay.
Yeah, most definitely. But at the end of the day, like
Cool
yo,
story.
we had to stomp our feet. Like I don't know what else. Like, this guy Yo-Yo is, listen, the way he beat Chiron, no one's gonna beat that guy like that. So obviously, it's going to cause people to test not even test the waters. Look at the pool and say that's cold water. I'm not getting in there. But we gotta jump. We had to force our way into opportunities, such as Kurt Scooby on 2-week notice against Adam Azim. Those are the type of risks we have to take. And obviously, Yo's not getting that. So it's like, yo, we have to be at every convention. We have to be scrutinizing these possible opponents and antagonizing these sanctioning bodies and these other managers. Like, bro, give me a list. I will put it out there. I will get Nestor Gibbs. I will get Johnny from the Hangout spot. I will get Two Tone. I will get everybody I can to be on it. But if you're not making noise, because I remember Bermudez said Yo-Yo's on Jenny Beck's neck. He never was on his neck. Never. And that's my point. And they said, Andre. They said Andre called out guys. Okay, that's one guy. At the end of the day, would you rather do something and get nothing, or would you rather do what is it? Michael Jordan. What did he say? I tell my son this all the time. You miss all the shots you don't take. So would you rather shoot
That
and
was
miss?
Kobe.
It was definitely Michael Jordan. Would you rather shoot and miss or never take a shot and miss? And it's just because upsetting. Well, because Kobe was, Michael Jordan 2.0, they say, right? Wannabe.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn.
The closest thing to him, brother.
Closest thing, but not as efficient. When he dropped 50% field goal percentage or 48%. But anyways, great.
Shout out
Still
to
a great.
Bean.
Yeah, no, for sure. But that's my thing. It's like, yo, we have to force our way. And in today's world, social media is such a powerful tool, especially being a Cuban. No one gives a fuck. Yo, when they did that, let's be honest, right? When they did that interview in the ring, it was very awkward with Yo-Yo and the interviewer and Warrior Promotions with the caller Adamas. And then look what's happened, right? I made a post about Johnny, but the next day, the Lara fight was being rumored hard. He calls out Adamas, who has a mandatory with a Kazakhstani Indian guy or a best, who knows, right? The lefty that stopped somebody on a Riad season card, the lefty, right? That's in Canelo's camp. He has a mandatory with him. He has Bud Crawford talking about going to 160. And then you have Yo-Yo calling him out. So if you had to rank those options 1, 2, and 3, we all know Yo-Yo is number 3. So where are we? So that means we have to wait for fucking Haley Jr. Do you really think the winner of that's gonna fight Yo-Yo? Absolutely not. Yo, Tim Tszyu could beat Velasquez at 154 and fight the winner of that. Like that's a real possibility. So where are we? This is why boxing's nasty, but this is why you should exhaust every tool. I'm sorry for being long-winded because that's something I don't like. But as a boxing supporter, and then as a friend of Hector Bermudez, what are we doing? What are we doing, man? We can't just keep holding our hands in our pocket. We have to make some noise. And unfortunately, someone has to get uncomfortable for a long time to make the noise. I'm willing to do it. Are you?
Coach, we need answers, Coach. Your best friend has spoken. Your best friend has spoken, bro. Look, hold on a second. Somebody said you wrong. Said y'all both wrong. The quote was originally said by a hockey player. Michael stole it, and that's why he's not the GOAT LeBron is. Oh, shit. That's nasty work, Chevy.
Yeah, we gotta take her wrench away and time her
out. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of people that are saying that. Like, take her wrench away. You be wilding out on people, man. Like, you be timing people off for no reason. I've been getting a lot of feedback, Chevy. What's going on, man? Like, people DMing me shit like, yo, what's going on? We can't say nothing about this person or that person. I'm like, I'm not even gonna say nothing. Coach, where you at? We need some answers, man. Vega was cooking right here. Vega was absolutely cooking, man. Shout out to Anthony Velasquez, though, man. I like that fight, man. I mean, he might be catching Tim Tszyu at the right time, Vega. And this is a big step up as far as name recognition on his resume, man. Look, Coach Bermudez said you cooking. You
Hey,
see that
nah,
in the
man.
chat? You
Listen,
said,
life's all about opportunity, and a lot of times it's not going to deal you a favorable hand. But this kid has a chance. Is he going to win? Most likely not. Doesn't mean he doesn't have an opportunity to win.
you don't
Does.
think that he has a good opportunity to win this fight based on
No, no,
where Tim
no.
Zoo is at right now?
Zoo's way better than him probably, but doesn't mean he has zero chance.
He has
And
you.
all you need is an opportunity.
Well, look at where well, you got to look at it like you just said it, right? I mean, he packs a big punch. And Tim Zoo has been through through I guess we could say his last few fights through hell and back, right?
No, you're right. No, listen. If this is a real opportunity because he's been fighting on local shows against who knows who, guys you never heard of. I mean, no one knows. I mean, it's like a scramble, like what you call it? You put it through a website to come up with a random name. Those are the kind of guys he's been fighting. Tim Zoo is a real fighter, no matter what anyone says. You know what I mean? Like, but he's been punched on. His egg has been cracked.
Oh, big time.
So
And
we'll
this is a
see.
young, hungry lion here, right here, man.
Hey, but being hungry is not enough. It's just not enough. I'm sorry. At this level, it's not enough. So he has to lock in. He has to feed into everything Bermudez says. He needs to be on every film session that Bermudez is in. And he needs to be waking up, thinking about Zoo, and going to sleep. Yo, even if he's with a woman, he needs to be taking her to Pound Town thinking about Zoo. So he
There's
can
no
defeat
women.
him.
There's no women allowed at the firehouse.
He don't live at the firehouse.
Well, he probably lives what, like 10 minutes, he said, 15 minutes from the firehouse?
Yeah. Remember, they're playing dominoes, man. When he's playing dominoes, he needs to be thinking he's playing against Zoo.
That is true. That is true, man. Yo, Coach, where you at, man? We need to talk about this fight, man. Yo, Coach been ducking the panel, bro. I don't know, man. Coach been ducking the panel, bro. But shout out to all of y'all that are cooking in the chat. We still need less than 40 to get to that 100, man. So make sure you smash that like button. Join the Discord. I also put the link in the chat so you guys can join the 24-hour, 24/7 Discord. We can talk that boxing shit, man, when we're not on live shows, man. But Vega, I need for you to give me your breakdown of Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez, bro. Stop holding out. Stop holding out, man.
I'll tell you this guy Puma, it's so funny because the boxing voices came back today, right? And I think about 90, maybe 85% of the people all said the same thing. I've never seen this guy. I've seen him.
I've seen him.
I've seen him with his blue fucking hair. You know what I mean? He's a unique fighter. I give him that. I've seen this guy drop 400 punches landed on Jerwin and Cajas. Now, who's Jerwin and Cajas?
They were calling him the next Manny Pacquiao.
There was a time where he was the second longest reigning champion behind inactive Gary Russell Jr.
Isn't he from the Philippines, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Pretty boy on Cajas.
Yep. This guy beat him 2 times. I'll never forget that. And then he goes and fights Ioka, right? Who's Ioka? Ioka is a guy that's kind of like what is his name? Taraji. A guy that nobody knows his name, but if for some reason he pops up on pound for pound list. I think he drew with him once or he beat him 2 times. I can't recall. I didn't see the fights, to be honest. But for him to be competing with a guy that was regarded as such, this guy's no pushover. The one thing I can tell you is Puma's going to throw, if allowed, over 12 rounds. He's going to throw 1,000 punches. Bam Rodriguez, I don't know if you guys ever watched him, but if you watch him, you're thinking this is one of the most talented fighters I've ever seen in my life, regardless of weight class. Absolutely. Oh my God, are you serious?
He's Tim Duncan, bro.
Bro, no. He has special effects. Tim Duncan had no special effects.
Tim
This
Duncan was
kid,
a special player, bro.
no. He was a player that did all the basics to the highest possibility. Bam has special effects. I mean, if you look at the knockdown, you have a quadras. The step, the step around a lead uppercut knockdown is one of the sickest things you like. That's the thing. Like, if you've never really tried to do something like that, like, bro, that is so difficult. Not just to perform and get opportunity to throw the punch, not just to do that and land it, but to do it, land it, and knock somebody down. Bro, that's not normal. This kid is special. The issue with him is motivation. Is he motivated? And I think I seen you put something in the Discord. You believe it's a possibility that his mindset could be a little affected by the birth of his newborn child.
I put it out there.
And I agree because Bam doesn't love boxing. He didn't grow up watching it. The only fighters he knows and cares about is the guys that he sparred or came up with. He doesn't know anything. He doesn't give a crap about your pound for pound list. If you think someone, he doesn't care. And I
Mhm.
seen him in person one time. The guy blows up. I mean, he's walking around 140 pounds. He fights at 115, guys. Now you say that's 25 pounds, yeah, but that's 25 pounds at a lower weight class. This guy doesn't live boxing. It's a job. He just happens to be at the
Really
top
good
of
at it.
the elite. Yeah.
Really
No.
good
He's
at it.
not just good at it. He's one of the
He's
best.
he's
Honestly.
great. He's absolutely
Honestly.
great.
Honestly. Best five. Top five best fighter currently. He's what listen, if you had a guy come in your gym and you had to pick between Bam and someone else, there's only a couple guys you would pick over Bam. That's Bud. You know what I mean? Maybe Inoue. I'm not even sure. Honestly, I couldn't tell you Inoue is more talented than him. He's more accomplished, but I couldn't say he's more talented. I just can't because Bam is seriously like that. So it's not a it comes to terms of if Puma is better, he's not. It's if Bam is going to be focused enough to deal with the whirlwind that Puma's going to bring. Puma, this is the biggest fight of his life. You know what I mean? This is his chance at legacy. He's literally one step away from being a legend in Argentina, which I mean, beating Bam should make you a legend in boxing in its entirety.
Pretty
But
much.
it, but I mean, to beat Bam right now, that'll be huge. This
Yeah.
guy is gonna be he's gonna be focused. I'm sure he's gonna tell you he had the best training camp of his life and he's gonna throw punches. So I expect Ben to outbox this guy. I'm hoping. I want to see the best Bam. I'm hoping for a stoppage, but it's hard. It's hard to foresee for sure what's gonna happen because Puma's tough. He's been knocked down, he's gotten back up, and he's gonna come stronger and harder than he was before. Coming in the fight. So this possibly could be fight of the night if Puma can compete with him or overwhelm him. And Bam has to battle back. So it's definitely one to watch. Hopefully, it's not a dud to where Bam is for the first time ever running away, which I don't foresee that at all. It's just, you just never know. You just never can foresee these fights, man. We all can come up with our predictions, but at the end of the day, someone like Bam is so talented, he can literally stink it up if he really chose to. If he just is not feeling it and doesn't want to get beat on and just try to outpoint somebody. That's how good he is. So hopefully it's a firefight and it's not a firefight to where anyone gets brutally, hurt. Because, of course we like violence, but we don't want to see nobody fucking get hurt. But I expect Bam to win, figure it out. Probably decision or late stoppage. Referee just say no mas. But yeah, man, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, possible fight of the night.
Love your breakdown, man. Before I turn it over to Fight Sport Talk, who's in the building, just a couple of things I wanted to throw out there, man. Love the breakdown by Vega. I'm also picking Bam as well, but just some things I want to throw out there. Like Vega said, man, Bam is a special fighter, man. This is gonna be what Southpaw against Orthodox, if I'm not mistaken, right? This is gonna be a slick boxer puncher against a pressure fighter. You know, Bam has great footwork, and you know what's crazy? You know, when I asked that question to my guests on Build the Perfect Fighter, and I throw footwork out there. Not a lot of people. I don't know if anybody ever said Bam, but Bam possesses great footwork. You know, lateral movement. He can throw. He throws combination punches. He's accurate. You know, he can create angles. He uses his stance to create. I mean, he's a complete fighter, man. But you got Puma Martinez, who's obviously he has a height advantage. He has a reach advantage from what I'm looking at, and he's gonna apply that pressure. He's gonna throw punches and bunches. And listen, man, you know, we could say what we want, but at the end of the day, the fights are won in the ring, not on paper. And this is what I love about boxing, right? We can make our predictions, but we don't know what's going to happen. But I agree with Vega. I think this fight is going to shock a lot of people, and it could be potential fight of the night, man. I think we're in store for a banger, man. So I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in there. But Fight Sport, what you got, brother? What's going on, man? Welcome back.
What's happening, Johnny? Thanks for having me. This is such an amazing card. I wish I could talk about it forever, but it's due to of course just how the schedule is. You know, it's great. It's great to call into your show and talk about it because I could talk about this card forever. Every single freaking fight. So what fight do you want to ask me about?
Well, you didn't call in yesterday, so let's talk real quick. Give me before we get into this one, give me Abdullah and Sam Noakes.
Well, I'm picking Abdullah Mason to win, mainly because I don't know too much about Sam Noakes, and yeah, I think this is a good fight for him, but it's against another undefeated guy, so he's going to get tested. But I don't know exactly how this fight's going to go. My pick is probably Abdullah Mason's going to get another stoppage, but again, I don't know too much about Sam Noakes, so I can't say how. So sorry, I can't really answer much on that one.
It's all good. It's all good. So you got Abdullah. What about this fight, the one we're talking about?
I have no clue because they're both aggressive fighters. They both love to get into slugfests. They both love to knock people out. They both have heart. So it's kind of, I feel like I'm kind of trying to predict a fight between two Aaron Pryors. Like who would win if you cloned an Aaron Pryor? And it's like, well, I don't know, whoever gets hit on the chin. But then Aaron Pryor would always get hit on the chin. He'd get dropped and he'd get back up like it didn't happen. So
and beat your fucking ass.
Clue. I mean, everything Vegas said about Martinez. The thing about this guy is that he's not just aggressive, undefeated, and has so much promise, but he's intelligent with his offense. This isn't an Antonio Margarito who will try to get hit 2 or 3 times before he hits you once. This guy's got a lot of intelligence to him. And Bam Bam is like the typical Robert Garcia fighter who is aggressive and can be reckless, but is also got a lot of technique to it. So my instinct is Bam Bam's going to win, but it's going to be a fight where I feel both guys, I don't know if they'll both get dropped, but they're both going to get hurt. And Bam Bam's going to come out really showing, well, both guys are actually going to come out showing if they've got that extra level of toughness, because they are both tough. But it's the kind of fight where you know both guys are going to get hurt. They're both going to get rocked, and they both could win. I mean, Martinez could definitely win this fight. So it's hard to really pick much difference between them because, again, they're both young. They're both undefeated. They both fight in a very similar way. Yeah, I can see either one of them winning.
But who are you picking?
I'm going to pick Bam Bam, but I would not be shocked at all for an upset. In fact, out of all of the fights, all of the 4 main fights, this is the one where I would not be shocked, or I would be the least surprised if Martinez pulled it off. Either way, it goes 12 rounds in my opinion, and it's brutal.
So this is the one that your upset special. If you had to pick an upset special out of the 4, this is the one out of the 4 that you would pick that has the more likelihood to be an upset.
Definitely, and the way I would word it is this is a fight where I feel like there is no upset because again they're both so evenly matched. Like this isn't like Kafu where you thought, okay, Bam Bam's going to win. The only question is how does he win? Like I feel it's like what we're talking about in the future. If Naoya Inoue fights Nakatani, this is that fight, but it's even more even because they're both at the same weight class and they're both champions.
I got you, man. Oh, I got you. I love it, man. I love it. Before I let you guys go on, a Nigerian Nightmare just joined and became a DHS pound for pound member. Appreciate y'all, man. If you guys want to become a member of the pound for pound list, it is $2.99 a month. I just put the link in the chat. But so go ahead, man. Keep cooking, man. Keep talking about the card, man.
I think it's interesting that he said that, he wouldn't be surprised. I mean, listen, I get it too because I've seen Puma fight. He can overwhelm people. He is not a cookie that's gonna crumble at all.
He's not a pushover. He's not a pushover at all.
No, but he is an 8-1 underdog. So
yeah, that's ridiculous.
I think that's more Bam than it is Puma. You know what I mean? By the odds, right?
I think the odds on a lot of these fights are ridiculous. Like Anthony Yard and Benavidez. I think Benavidez is a 13-1 favorite. It's like, listen, I have Benavidez winning, but for him to be a minus 1,300 is disgusting because we've seen Yard fail at the top level, but I mean that huge of an underdog is that is extremely disrespectful. Not just to Yard, but also to the event as a whole. That's the main event. And you're saying this guy has no chance? Like, how is that supposed to be intriguing? You know what I mean?
Well, that's the Yard Benavidez fight is very interesting. And I find it interesting this one's the main event because Yard really shouldn't be in there. But it's I feel like Turkey is he's trying to do the opposite of what he did last year with Terence Crawford and Madrimov because Crawford was the biggest name on the card. He headlined the card and the fight wasn't that good, whereas all of the undercard fights would have been more exciting headliners. So this one, it's kind of interesting. He's gone with a guy who is he's an okay contender, but he's nothing special. But I think Vega, the reason why he's such a big underdog is because Yard he hasn't just lost his biggest fights, he's lost badly. And he also lost to Lyndon Arthur years ago, which wasn't that fight was just terrible to watch. And the latest fight that he won, it wasn't a good fight either. He just did a little bit more. So I agree that Yard is definitely going to catch Benavidez, and Yard is a big puncher. He's explosive and he's good for the first 6 rounds. So the fight could be interesting, but as a whole, I have a hard time seeing Benavidez lose this. I'm just hoping Benavidez looks good. But I agree, Yard is I just want to quote one of the guys who commented in the chat. Yard is a good gatekeeper.
Cesar G, what's good? He said Yard is a gatekeeper, in my opinion.
I mean, gatekeeper to being a real champion. I mean, besides the Lyndon Arthur fight, I mean, you said that he didn't look good, but that's not true. Like he gave Kovalev fits. I mean, he had Kovalev. It looked like Kovalev was about to be stopped, and then Beterbiev, according to the home cards, he was up. So in actuality, he's been competitive in every fight. The Lyndon Arthur, I believe, was a split or majority decision loss.
Well, Vega, what I meant, I didn't say he didn't look good in his losses. I said he got knocked out, but I said he didn't look good in the Lyndon Arthur fight. The last fight that he won, it was a bad fight where one guy just did a little bit more. He did look good against Kovalev, so Yard shows that he's got heart, but one of the reasons I'm picking Benavidez to win is because Yard doesn't have technique.
He definitely loses as the fight goes.
Well,
And
and the stamina, right?
we watch boxing, and
That
what
too.
does Benavidez do at the back end of fights? He gets
Mm-hmm.
better.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree, and that's what that's where I ultimately see this fight going.
And I'd also like to just say this because so many people, especially Canelo fans, they have been harping on about the fact that he hasn't, that Benavidez hasn't dropped anybody at light heavyweight. Not only has he not knocked anybody out, he hasn't dropped them. But I don't care. I don't give one iota about Benavidez not dropping guys because what he has shown is better technique. Like he showed a great evolution against Morrell. And he's a good contender, not great, but he was undefeated. It was a good, fresh contender, and Benavidez looked really, really good. So, if you've got the skill to make up for your lack of power, I don't think the lack of power matters. So, yeah, I'm very impressed with Yard, and frankly, I just really hope that we see him against Bivol or Beterbiev next year.
Agreed. No, you know what? Boxing, I don't want to say casual fans, but the majority of fans have this obsession about power. But I agree, like what he showed against Morrell, peeling guards, understanding what punches to throw when, his defense. You saw how comfortable he was. Like, obviously, Morrell could punch. Morrell hurt him, but he was still comfortable with everything. He's like, all right, I made a mistake. He made adjustments. And that is the difference between a great fighter and a good fighter. It's just like a trainer, right? We see trainers get with a certain kind of fighter that listens, and we see adjustments made. You know what I mean? And that's the difference between a great trainer and a good trainer. So shout out to Bozy Ennis, who took Jack Catterall. Now, I'll say this. I don't think Catterall looked amazing in the Usman fight. But what was the number one critique on Jack Catterall? It was never about his ability. It was always about his temperament in fights. He never stepped on the gas.
Yep.
And that was the one thing missing. And Bozy Ennis was the right trainer for the right fighter, which was Jack Catterall versus Usman. That was the right opponent. And that shows you how, having that relationship for the right fight matters. So shout out to Bozy, shout out to Jack. And those are the things that matters at this top level. That's why people get so upset, like, oh, this guy changed trainers. Sometimes you have to find answers. If a guy's not working for you, it's just not working for you. You see David Morrell, there's a heavy rumors that he's going to move to Abel Sanchez, which I'm not sure if that's the right move. But obviously, him and Ronnie weren't working out because Morrell was standing there in high guards against a couple guys, and he hasn't looked impressive since he moved up to 75. So we'll see how it works. But that's what you have to do. You have to try to find answers instead of just just hoping for this different result with the same tools, right?
Yeah.
I was laughing when you were saying though when you talk about Catterall because I remember Tone coming on the panel yesterday calling Jack Boots and his Catterall. I was impressed, man. I was very, very impressed with Catterall's performance, man, with the way that he fought. Man.
No, honestly, he didn't look that good. Like I know everyone's saying he did.
It was entertaining.
No, he was reaching, he was forcing things. But that's what happens when you're working with a trainer for the first time and trying to make things happen.
I thought it was entertaining, man. He fried Usman.
Entertaining and good are two different things.
I just wanted to be entertained, man. I hadn't seen an entertaining Jack Catterall fight in a very, very long time, brother.
Are you not entertained?
Hey, listen,
Johnny,
man.
are you not entertained?
I've always given Jack Catterall his props. Like I thought he beat Josh Taylor that first fight. Right. And I'm glad he got that get back in the second go round. But yeah, man, this was a different Catterall. This actually shocked the shit out of me. Like I was like, yo, let me find out. Like, why hasn't he been to Philly sooner, right? Because training with Bozy, man. But yeah, no, I was impressed. I'm really interested to see what's next. But go ahead, fight. I'm sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, again, just because of schedules, I can't call into these shows very long. But I'll be sure to call into the next one. And I'll just say the other reason why this card is so important. I know everybody's probably talked about it. Is boxing's been on the down the last few months just because nothing big has happened. And so with Bam Bam in not just another title fight, but as we said, a very evenly matched title fight, which is going to be very entertaining, we expect, with Benavides getting another title fight and splitting from Lukowicz. Like, I feel that makes everything clear. He doesn't want to do the whole Al Heyman stay on this side of the street nonsense. This proves what I was saying earlier this year. He wants the smoke. So hopefully we get Bivol Beterbiev next year. And the bad blood between Haney and Norman, this card I feel is going to produce fighters to watch next year because we got young guys, new champions up and down the card. It's extra important. Like, I feel these are going to be the guys to watch next year. So let's hope they all perform.
Yes,
absolutely.
Sir.
That's what we want. Performances, wins and losses. Yeah, that is the obvious, results. But performances is what's going to matter at the end of the day.
Yeah. All right. Good to talk to you guys. Peace out, and I'll catch you soon.
You're always welcome, Fight Sport Talk. You know the deal, man.
Yeah, no quality hate from him today, man. Shout out to him. I like his quality. He gives really good hate. But today was just nice, clean boxing talk.
But it's good. All the way from New Zealand, y'all. This is what I'm talking about, man. I like the show. I like the show. The best one that he did was when he went back and forth with Clay that one time when I was in LA in the hotel. That was good back and forth because fight wasn't playing, man. He came in on fire. Like you yesterday, bro. You were definitely on one yesterday. Shit.
Oh, can I address something, please?
You quickly.
It'll be good.
Or what?
No. Shout out to Triny. He apologized for, whatever happened. And so I apologize as well. This is the thing, right? The internet, it kind of, things can be taken out of context. And, I had called for it. Sometimes we just need to speak things out. And Trini was the bigger man to start that conversation via chat. So I appreciate him as a man. And I apologize for my reaction or what may have started it. And shout out to Trini, man. At the end of the day, we just want to talk boxing. Like Johnny Diesel says, we family. And family fight, but at the end of the day, what do? We move on, we make up, and we just proceed and do what we do, which here we're a family of boxing fans. So shout out to Trini.
That's amazing. I did not know you were gonna say that. Obviously, I did not know what was going on behind the scenes, but that's dope. That's what's up, man. You guys.
Well, he said it in this chat actually. But
honestly, I did not see that. But no, that's dope, man. That's dope.
Shout out to him for doing that.
Yeah,
because I wouldn't have done it. Because I'm a stubborn dick.
Well, yeah, you are a dick, but yeah, we get it. But no, thank you, both of you guys for putting that shit behind you guys. I mean, again, man, boxing is a very, very emotional sport. We're gonna disagree on shit. Sometimes things that get misinterpreted, it could be a joke, it could be sarcasm. Sometimes people don't take it that way, but at the end of the day, let's meet in the middle, man. We all cool, and this is what we do here, man. So shout out to you, man, for Trini, and shout out to you for apologizing as well, man, for moving on.
Yeah,
man. But speaking of the devil, look who we have in the building, man. Look who we have in the building.
I gotta go.
What you mean?
Vega, okay, come forward, Vega.
Oh shit!
Don't do me like that, Coach. Please, man.
Come forward, Vega, man. You gotta give yourself some credit for that, man.
Nah, I should have. Coach, I knew better how to fight. I don't know. I can
don't
make
give a fuck
excuses.
if you knew better. Your instincts was to go. Your instincts take over. When shit don't go your way, your instincts take over. Your instincts was to go forward and do your motherfucking best, not to go backwards and shell up like a bitch.
Yeah, you know what? It's funny when because he hurt, right. That was the first time he hurt me, right? Well, actually, the shot before he hurt, he caught me. I was like, oh shit, and he hit me with the other one. But when he faked one, and I went to avoid it, and then he hit me with it, and obviously I was hurt, and I said, "Fuck that, yo! I'm going to kill this motherfucker, if
And
anything."
that's exactly
And
how you were
obviously
fighting.
the ref said no mas.
Yeah, Vega was
Yeah,
throwing
so I
some
don't know how the ref said because it's supposed to, this ain't a professional fight. You don't stop a fight like that. You give yourself another. How many 8 counts you had already?
Just one.
So you get 3 in 1 round and 4 in a fight.
Yeah.
So that should have been another 8 count, and it should have been another. If you was hurt, another 8 count. You don't stop a fight like that, especially on your feet. So my take was that the ref was listening to Ness screaming, "Stop the fight! Stop the fight!" And they stopped the fight because Ness was like, right. I mean, it is what it is. He did say that, and the ref stopped it. But that's not how you stop an amateur fight. You give another 8 count, and 8 counts is what stopped the fight, unless you get knocked out on the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, man, it is what it is. I mean, I ain't fucking crying about it. We have another one March 28th. Coach Bermudez, he doesn't know it, but he's gonna be there as well. We're gonna we're gonna you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a great event. But yeah, Coach
Who's
don't even know he's gonna be there.
who you said doesn't know they're gonna be there?
Coach Bermudez.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that either. Coach Bermudez, do you know that?
Yeah, he didn't know that.
Where's is in Florida?
Florida,
yeah, Orlando.
yeah.
You haven't been to Orlando in a minute, so we giving you a
let's
reason.
get it.
Make a
We're
long
getting Johnny
weekend out of
there.
it. That'd be dope.
You know what? Two-tone. Shout out to him. I didn't even think of it.
What?
Because, the last time we were all together, because Coach Bermudez has been ducking the panel, it was me, you, Coach, and then also Chevy. Two-Tone was like, Chevy, we got to get you to fucking be the announcer.
Ooh.
And I was like, yo, why didn't I think of that?
That's a good one. Absolutely. That's a good one. We got to get
bring the band back together.
Yeah. No, absolutely, man. It's going down. You said March 28th, right?
Yeah, but Chevy, we're not paying for anything, okay? Like, we're just gonna give you like daps and pounds.
Make it a long weekend, man. Like a little weekend getaway, man. There's plenty of shit to do here in Central Florida, man. You got Disney Springs. You got
You fighting a rematch?
No. I'm actually listen. I've always wanted to go down in weight. The thing is that all these guys are pussy at the weights I wanted to fight. But unfortunately, there is a guy that actually has balls that wants to fight me. I'm making my way down to. I really want to get down to 154, but we're gonna fight at 160-ish, 160, we'll say. And I'm gonna beat this guy named Miles Austin. Probably knock him out.
You're
shout out to him.
Miles. Okay.
Yeah.
Good fight. Good fight.
Yeah.
I like that fight. Okay. And at what weight? You said at 160?
Yeah, 160. I'm pretty fat right now already, bro. I blew up. It's amazing how fast
you
I
were
blew
mad.
up.
It was shocking to see how skinny you were though that weekend. Like you look like the last time I saw you, and then compared to this one, you look like you lost a lot of weight, and you were in a bad mood too that night.
I was not in a bad mood. Will
You
stop?
were like cranky and shit. He was definitely cranky, Coach, before the weigh-in, the night before the weigh-in. He was cranky.
Some people would say that's my normal mood.
Very true, but you weren't like that the first time I met you over there. But again, you were under the influence, so maybe that's what it was.
The first time ever. You funny as hell.
Maybe that's what it was. But Coach, what's good, man? Welcome back. When was the last time I saw you up here, man? Did I do something to you? I don't know. You haven't been here in a minute.
Man, these time changes, man.
Yeah, you've been all over the
tired. I'm tired right now. I want to get talk about these bets and go to sleep.
Oh, you're not coming on the mall then? I thought you were coming on the mall, man.
Oh, today's Wednesday.
You don't even know what fucking day of the week is. Lord have mercy, bro. I mean, if you want to do them today, you can.
No, we could do them tomorrow. I mean, I could just say, I could say that. The Bam versus Puma, because you guys were talking about that.
Yeah, that's the fight that we really wanted to kind of highlight.
Wait, before we do that, let's talk about the Scooby fight, man. How do you feel about it? And some of the, I don't know if you've heard all the chatter, but yeah, just your overall feeling about how the Scooby fight went, what happened before, and the aftermath.
I think Scooby, you know, I spoke to Scooby before the fight. I was real with him. He know that I didn't want to take the fight. I think he was about three fights out before he could be able to compete on that level. But you know, fighting on a turkey card, you know, he's 30 years old, so how can you say no? You know. It was a big opportunity for him, and you know, the money was really, really good. And he's a beast who with sponsors and all that. And man, he came up, man. He came up. So he couldn't say no to it on that end. And, you know, he tried his best on whatever short time that he had. And afterwards, I mean, you know, it hurts, but you know, at the end of the day, he won. You know, he won what he wanted to win.
That's a good way to put it. He won what he wanted to win.
Okay. Okay.
Because the way that, you know, because it was he did really good, and because he got also experience on negotiating, and it was pretty awesome to see him stand up and be like, "Nah, I need this. If I don't get this, I'm not fighting, and you guys get whatever you want on top of what I get." And I was like, "Oh shit! All right, do you?"
Nice. Okay, that's what's up.
You.
So what was the game plan though? Because a lot of people are wondering why Scooby fought the way he did, especially in the beginning.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, I could delve a little bit into the game plan. So you know, it was a 2-week notice fight. We wasn't really fighting. We wasn't fighting no one like that.
No 12-rounder for sure.
Yeah, he never even been 12. He never even been 8, a complete 8 yet. So let me see. I'm getting my boy Big Rob is texting me about Yoenlis.
Okay. Oops, my bad.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So
that
yeah,
like one, y'all.
looks like we have a tentative date
for your
Oh
yo-yo.
man, against 10 and 32.
No, you'll like this.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can't say, right?
Hold on. Let me ask him if I can say it now.
Smash that like button, y'all. You never know who's gonna pop up and who's gonna break news here at the Hangout spot.
Hope it's a
We
quality
might be,
name.
we
with a full
might
cam.
be, we might be at that point where we get some news that's being broken here.
Or not.
I'm gonna guess no with that laugh. That's one of those laughs. So I'm gonna guess no.
Oh man, yeah.
But when you can break it, hopefully it's here. Because we haven't seen you. Damn, Coach, we haven't seen you in a couple weeks, but I know you've been back and forth. You've been all over the damn world, man.
Yeah, and it's going to continue in December. 2 different countries, at least, that we know of.
Coach Walker's in the chat, man. Coach Walker said, looks like you should be coaching in the amateurs, man. He tried to Lord
that's my guy, man. I like Coach Walker.
Appreciate you, Coach, for the 2-piece. He threw that at you, bro.
Shout out to Coach Cam. His son is actually fighting on Elia Carranza's, who's a women's fighter out here.
That's Saturday, right?
Yeah, this Saturday, man.
Yeah, Saturday.
I've been considering going there for the fight, but
what?
I probably won't. Well, I like Elia. Elia's a really cool person. She's actually the first person I got on the Boxing Voice to do an interview.
I remember you telling me, but you haven't got it here yet. So thanks for that. Appreciate it.
That's easy. If you want, bro, I can.
Ladies night, bro. The next ladies night. What's up? When she fight?
Yeah, she's got. Well, she doesn't have a fight day. She got screwed, so she She was actually she's at 154, right? And
So
remember, Emma Kuzin lost to Celia Brækhus. She was in line to fight for a vacant title, and while negotiating, shit hit the fan with her promoter and the negotiations. And what happened? Michaela Mayer fought Mary Spencer for 2 vacant titles, so she got left in the dust, man. Boxing's nasty.
Ooh.
Remember, she
So
fought O'Shea Jones.
yeah.
OTX.
Yeah. We were talking about that. That's when I knew that you were like, oh shit. So he actually does have a fighter that he's a fan of.
It's a female, huh?
And then a female fighter at that.
Nah, she's amazing. She's a good person.
Yo, let's get on the next ladies' night, man.
For sure. I never even thought of that. My bad.
Yeah, let's do it, man. I think Star wants to do another one because Star's gonna co-host the next one. If Chevy's not working, she could jump on as well. We're thinking about, what did you say? She said next Wednesday or the Wednesday after that? One of the two.
And Ellie is great. She's like really like a cool person for sure.
So let's do it, bro. We'll talk offline. But yeah, so is the
another ladies' night?
Yeah, the last one we did was dope. I know you was in the chat watching. Hey, yo, Coach, we got good views on that one too. I was thinking about you because you always shit on the ladies' night views, man. We got pretty decent views.
Who was the Star lady? Yeah.
Who did we have on? No, we had Star.
The ref.
We had the referee.
The
We had the female referee, man.
Yeah, she's cool. She's pretty nice.
But
so usually I have one of my things is to like work the ref early. I hate when she's on because she's like really nice lady. And it's like hard to be like, come on, ref, he's hitting low. Come on, like even if they're not hitting low.
Before you go there, what happened? I don't know how I forgot to ask you this, but were you annoyed that day in Hollywood in the Hard Rock with the ring card girls?
Oh, come on. I got it on video, bro. We got to play it. We have to play it.
Where's the video? It looked like you were annoyed because they kept coming up on your side of the stairs. Were you annoyed by that, Coach?
Oh, that was so annoying.
Yo, there was one point where you stuck your butt out and you wasn't letting her pass, bro.
Yo, what a dick. He's such an asshole.
We were like, what an ass.
I said, yo, what an ass wasn't a lie either. Like, it's double meaning there.
I could tell you were pissed, and then you were talking to somebody. What were you telling the dude down in the bottom? Did you can't go the other way?
So, you probably don't know, the stairs to get to the ring is very small.
Like, we were there.
And then there's no room on the outside. Usually if I have a good guy that know how to, work the corner, put Vaseline, wash mouthpiece, if I got a guy that I'm comfortable with, then I'll get him in the middle and I'll stay on the outside and just talk, right? So the girls is coming up and down on my side. So now the bell rings, I gotta wait for them to go up. Right? Think about this though. Think about this for a second.
Vega, where's the fucking video? Send it to me.
I just did.
Oh, you did? Oh, yo, Coach, he took a video of you, bro. We were dying.
Yeah, multiple times.
Which one is it? You sent me 3 of them. I need the best one.
Yeah, no. The first one is him bitching.
Oh, he's bitching to somebody. Yeah, you were bitching to a dude there or something. Which is the
one?
Commission.
It was a commission. Like I'm telling commission, I'm like,
and he didn't let her pass.
I'm like, yo, my man, this is like they don't have the problem on that side. How you giving this problem to me? Like, I gotta wait for the girl to come up, go down, and all this while the rest is going on. Like, this is crazy. They can't go up another way.
This shit.
I sent that shit to Ness. And Ness was like, what the fuck's wrong with that guy?
this shit was diabolical. We were watching it live. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Hold on.
And then, hold on a second. One time I felt bad about this when I smacked her hand off of me.
Did you get that, Vega?
Now they're using my shoulder. They're using my shoulder to go up and down the stairs.
Bro,
I'm like,
just play all 3 videos. It's a progression of Coach understanding he has to accept it.
I'm sick and y'all making me laugh. Hold on, let me save them. I want to make sure I play them correctly here. Smash that like button, y'all.
No, Coach was not looking at those yams. He hated those yams.
Oh, you reading the chat?
Yeah, he was upset.
No,
How
but
dare
think
they
about
put
it, man.
yams in
Think
his
about
face?
think about I gotta wait for the ring card girls to do their thing before I could get in
Man, that's it. I've been meaning to ask you that. Hold on, let me share my screen, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We cooking with Coach Bermudez. We missed you, Coach. Damn, it's been a minute since you've been up in here, man. Like I was starting to wonder, like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
The last time I was on here, somebody was supposed to do Tip Bayless was terrible on them picks, man.
Oh, the football pick. Yeah, he was bad. This is the first one, right, Vega?
No. That's not the first one. No.
This is not the first
seconds.
one. Fuck. All right, hold on. You sure this is not the first one?
I'm sure.
I don't even know what's going on here. We got
the first one's 23 seconds.
What is going on?
Hold on. The first one is 22 seconds.
22 seconds.
All right, hold on. We're gonna get this. We'll get this queued up right. Hold on, we're gonna get this queued up right. Smash that like button, y'all. We just getting started, man. We are just getting started. Okay, I got it. The first one is 22 seconds. Coach, you got to watch this because this was us. This was Vega recording. We were dying. Oh, this is the first one. Look at the ring card girl right here, y'all. Okay. So the ring card girl is the one with the bikini over here.
Fat ass too, bitch complaining. Like,
Hey,
what the fuck?
Hey man, yo, this is yeah. Hold on. Let me make this bigger. Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. This is Coach Bermudez, y'all.
And this ain't yo-yo fight. Yo-yo fight went around.
Nah, this is
look at this.
Look at Coach. Yo, Coach is
Get all his ass out of here.
Yo, Coach is tight. Coach is tight. What's this? Why keep exiting, man? This is crazy. Hold on.
Man, he was so mad. Like, get this fat ass out my face, man. I'm trying to coach.
We were
I'm trying to work.
Dying, bro. We were fucking dying. Can y'all see that shit, y'all, in the chat? Make sure y'all smash that like no, there's another one. Look.
Look, making that poor girl.
Couldn't even get around.
Die.
You can tell he stuck his ass out a little bit further. He stuck his ass out a little bit further too. He definitely stuck his ass out so that she can't pass. Hold on. This is the third one, Vega. The third one's 11 seconds.
Yeah, this is one where he just gives up.
Oh shit. This is the third one, right?
Yeah, he just said fuck it.
Look at her getting out of the ring, y'all. She actually waited for you to come. She was still on the apron when the bell rang, bro.
I must have sent the wrong one, but there's another one where he just says fuck it and lets her come up.
No, so you didn't send that one. That's the one I don't have. You didn't send that one. Yeah. Coach was fucking tight, bro. Oh man, we had a good time, man. Shout out to all of you on the chat. We were like, and we forgot to ask you. We forgot to ask you about that because you ain't been on.
That was a little disturbing, though, especially when the other side is just comfortable going up and down. They were to attend it to their fighters, and I couldn't.
Right, because you were in a tough fight. Damn, what's his name? Son of a legend.
Armando Robbie, bro.
Armando
Martinez Robbie, bro.
I couldn't remember for nothing. Yeah, that was. I mean, it wasn't like it was a close fight, but it was competitive. You know.
You so what's next for him? Is any fight on the horizon for him?
Before bro?
Yeah, right.
You mean?
He's fighting in Saudi on the
Oh
night of
shit,
the
that's right,
Samurai.
that's right. But you know the fight that that's right. The fight that I want to talk about is ATV, man.
Yeah, he landed that. He landed that fight.
Is that the fight that he was hinting on the last time I had him on in December?
Yeah.
That's dope, man. That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
Damn, that's what's up. That's dope, man. Yo, let's get him on before y'all split. When y'all going to that's in Australia, right?
Yeah, we have some time for that.
Okay. Good. We got to get him on so we could talk a little bit about that. That's a big fight for him, man. What you think, man? What you think going into that fight? Were you happy you got that or what?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for it's hard for him not to say no to these fights. Like the same thing with Scooby. I think he's like 29 years old now. Scooby, I think Scooby 30, 31, right? Something like that. So yeah, I think it's a good opportunity for him just to be there and get a chance to get a big victory for him.
Which he can get, man, because he can punch.
He get one thing about Velasquez, fucking Velasquez got that retarded strength, boy. He can, that motherfucker cracked with both hands, boy.
Somebody gotta clip that.
No, don't.
I gotta make a button out of that.
10 years ago it would have been funny. Nowadays you get canceled.
Very true.
So what did you tell? Like, how did you get him this fight if he can crack with both hands? And this guy Tim Zoo's been a fucking punching bag his last 2-3 fights. Well, 2 out of 3 fights.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Well, it's relations too, man. It's I built a good relationship with them people. I had a world champion with that management team, and I was like, I got a guy if y'all need, I got a guy. So it's just, just networking and just building a relationship throughout the years.
So basically, it's obviously, like you said, relations, and it looks good if Zoo, like basically that's how it has to be painted. It looks good if Zoo can beat an undefeated puncher to show, hey guys, I'm back.
Oh yeah, that's what they we're the big underdog going in. They wouldn't have picked us if we wasn't. But everybody could get touched at least one. Let's see if he has any punch resistance left. He should be all right. I think the skill set is more in his favor. But I think the skill set was in his favor when he fought his last fight too. But not Fundora. Was that Fundora's last fight? Who was his last?
No. Last time he fought was Fundora, and then he fought Spencer before that.
Spencer, yeah.
No, I wasn't thinking about Spencer. I was the other guy that knocked him out.
Marcus Zaliev.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I think the skill set was in his side too, but he got caught. And I think
Honestly,
I think Velasquez is skilled enough also to put his hands on him on top of the head or the chin or whatever. I think he's skilled enough to land a few and see if Zoo can take it.
Shit, just punch with him, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we have like absolutely not one thing to lose, like nothing to lose.
Yeah.
So and Velasquez is a big, tough kid, So that is the plan. We couldn't punch with him. We'll see what happens from there.
I like it, man. I like it. It's a good opportunity,
Coach,
man. And I think
I still didn't get the answer. What was the game plan for Azim?
Yeah, I mean, we keep going all over the place. So there was Scoob did sparring here with Rohan, and they went 10 rounds, and it was good. It was decent, but within a comfortable setting, right? So in back of my mind, I was like, 12 is going to be tough. especially at this level with that kid being very, very fast. He got fast hands.
Yeah.
So that's going to cause a lot of anxiety. So I'm like, do we start fast and try to get him out of there, or do we start slow? And then I said, okay, we'll just start slow for the first 2 rounds, so Scooby could get accustomed to the tempo of it, the speed of his hands, and the kid's power. And then in round 3, we start rocking. Now we start stabbing and we start going to the kid's body, even though we're giving up the first 2 rounds. And remember, in my mind, I have Scooby got like 4 to 5 rounds in him.
Going into the fight?
Yeah, going into the fight, I know he got 4 to 5 solid rounds, like that we could work out of. And so in the 3rd round, we start 3rd, 4th round, he's doing decent. But now I'm like, when he come back to the corner, I start to see his muscles don't win fights, right? You know, he looks like he got a fucking physique, but that's all football stuff. Muscles don't win fights. So I start to see his muscle kind of swell a little bit, and then the punches ain't coming out. So from there, I'm like, fuck, I'm just going to try to get him to the finish line. And so, I'm just telling him just to be defensive minded. Because now if it doesn't, now I got to go to kind of plan B. The plan B was to try to set a little bit of disengagement traps, which it worked one time, and he actually, I don't know if it was seen on TV, but he hurt Azim once. Azim got like stuck in place, and then he's a beast too. He just kept it was just for a couple of seconds, and then he just shook it off and kept fighting. But Scoop seen it, and Scoop kind of like went after him a little bit, which that kind of hurts you because you're spending that much more energy. We just didn't have the energy going down the stretch either. I think if we had a full camp for Azim, we could have did a lot better. I think we probably could have squeezed out 5 to 6 rounds out of 12. But Scoob not being in the proper shape that he had to be, I think once I started seeing that, I was like, I'm just gonna protect him. And my instructions was more geared to like defensive moves more than go, because there was a time. So when the first 2 rounds was given away, the next 2 was to see if
he actually picked it up. He actually picked it up in the 3rd.
No, we picked it up.
Yeah.
And then the last thing was to just rough it up, like go on the inside and just rough it and make the fight ugly. But by that time was like he didn't have nothing in the tank to do that. So I just wanted him to be safe at the end of the day.
Coach, when he went down in that 12th, I know you've seen people putting videos up of him looking at you and you winking at him. What was that all about? Were you just
okay, I said take a knee, and then when
you were the one that told him to take the knee?
Yeah, I was like, take a knee, and then when he took the knee, I was like, good job, good work.
Did you at that point want him to not get up? Like we had enough?
We lost like we probably won 1 or 2 rounds of that, and so at that I don't give a fuck. We was gonna lose anyway, so that minute would have been rough for us. So when the dude stopped it, I was like, cool, all right. I even shook the ref hand. I was like, good job, right? Just.
No, I wanted to ask you that because people putting shit out there like, oh, look at this, he's looking at him, Coach Bermudez. Is this shit set up? You know the deal.
Hey, no, yeah. I mean, my job, this is my job. I'm a boxing coach. I could take whatever. I don't, the fighter, I'm a little sensitive when it comes to the fight, especially like Scoop. Scoop fought his heart out, even though he could have checked out a long time ago. The body shots wasn't even though there was some hell. I don't know how the fuck he takes these body shots, because even in the gym, he takes him clean, and it was like, what the fuck? You don't got a liver? But what really fucked him up was the low blows. And then he started hitting the guy with, he slowed Azim down a little bit with the low blows, and the ref was just like, fuck it. The ref was like, hit each other low. He wasn't saying nothing. And it was funny. It was like, damn, he's just gonna. But yeah, so yeah, the body shots, the low blows that slowed him down a lot. It wasn't really the liver shot.
Right. Okay. And so is he good? Like, what's up? What's up with him? Where is he? And what's next, man? What's his mindset? I know I text you after that, and you say, you know, just like any other fighter, you know, emotionally, you know, he's a little down, but he's good. Is he all right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, he has. He'll be back in the ring probably in January.
Okay.
Yeah, with a softer touch probably, but he had to get back on the horse. I mean, you know, this is what he does for a living too, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. Listen, man, it is what it is. You live to fight another day, baby. He took his shot, man. And you know, we were talking about that afterwards. Vega, you were on here, man. Not a lot of fighters would have turned that opportunity down, man. Let's go get it.
So he just like Scooby, all Scooby had to do is fight. And he got like every day in his gym, there's a package come for him. Like people sponsoring either clothes, protein powders, fucking energy drinks. Every like to not exaggerate, I'm just gonna say every other day he's getting a package in. Like, you know, him and Avius too. Them dudes is like, you know, Avius gets like 3 times more than his purse and sponsorship money. And so does School. Like they get like all they gotta do is just have a fight, and their sponsorship is crazy. So along with the money that he got, the sponsorship that matched his, he did good, man. He did good.
Okay, that's what's
He
up.
did all right. And you know, he's a prize fighter, so you know he definitely fight for the money, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Is Xavier back on that Jake Paul card with Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. So basically, everybody that was supposed to fight on the Tank card is being moved to the 19th. Well, your guys, you're him.
Yeah, I just know he's on there.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that mostly, probably everybody is probably moved over. So that's good. Okay, so he doesn't lose that opportunity on that stage when they cancel that. So that's good news. That's good news. So you'll be in Miami right before Christmas, man.
Now I feel like I gotta go. Fuck.
Damn, I may have to pull up. I wasn't thinking about pulling up, but I may have to pull up on Coach.
You can't get credentials. You gotta be able to get credentials out in Florida.
Yeah, I should be able to get a credential. I just wasn't thinking about it.
Those tickets probably be cheap.
Think so?
I gotta head off though, man. I'll holler at y'all. I'll be in the chat.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
Shout out, Coach.
Peace,
Vega. Yeah. So I may have to pull up to that, man. I may have to pull up to that. Coach, what happened with the dude? Like there was some shit with the hand wraps. What was that? Barry McGuigan or what the fuck happened with that whole shit?
Yeah, so that's funny. Yeah.
Can you talk about that? Because
I mean,
like, oh, you know.
No, so the I think they threatened the boxer and Matchroom people to take it down.
Yeah, they took a video down or something like that of you supposedly going in on this dude.
No, I mean you know Frampton, right? You know.
Yeah, Carl Frampton. Yeah, absolutely.
And he was managed by those guys, and he sued those guys. He sued the McGuigans. I think the son was training them. I think he gave him the opportunity to train them. That's how he started training. Or I'm not too sure about that, but Frampton gave him the opportunity, and the father was either managing him or promoting him, something like that. But there was a lot of hearsay that he, he took him down for a lot of money, and they went to court. And what happened was, if I remember correctly, reading about it, someone erased like 3,000 emails, something like that. And then when forensics got in there and grabbed the emails, then he settled out of court. He settled. And I don't know what Frampton got for it. So he can't, he's the father of the trainer of Adam Asim. So if you see the video, his disposition there was like, he was imposing his will, and he's just there to watch hand wraps.
Right. He's supposed to just watch, right? Not say nothing, whatever.
No, not say nothing. And if you do say anything, you don't really address me or the fighter. You address the commission.
Right.
And the commission's job is to take action. So he came in and he was standing like really like as I'm wrapping hands, he's like right here. And not
you wasn't feeling that shit.
Nah, but not to be like fucking his private parts was like right here, right? He's like,
I got you. No, absolutely. I would be like, yo, what's up? Give me some fucking space here. I'm working.
Yeah, so as I'm like doing the tape like this, he's like,
you're like your elbow.
So I'm like, my man, step back a little bit.
Okay. I got you.
So he was just like, I don't know. He was in, and he does commentating and he's well known and he's well respected. And so I think the commission was kind of like tentative with him too. I witnessed that because the commission was like, not saying nothing to him. So then I did one hand and he grabs Scoob's hand, and he's like feeling around, and I'm like, whoa! I'm like, Commissioner, he ain't supposed to touch the hand wrap, man. He rearranging the gauze, and
you just supposed to be there to observe, like what
the
fuck?
It's like you already seen, see what I'm using, and he rearranged, like he just. I didn't like it. I didn't like him touching the hand, and I was like, "Man, listen, commission, that's not his job." He, and the commission was like, kind of like, they're from out there, so he's like, that's what he's here for. He's here to inspect. I'm like, you're the inspector. He's here to, he's here to watch, and he can't touch it. He could have something on his hands. He could, rearrange, rearranging the gauze pad, and
correct.
I just don't like. He shouldn't touch. And then he said something about me being nervous. And I was like, no, I'm not. I wouldn't be nervous. Why would I be nervous? And then he said something else. I was like, my man, you're a weasel, man. You're a weasel. So stop. I don't want to talk to you. You're a weasel. And he was like, why are you calling me a weasel? Something like that. And he just went down that rabbit hole. I was like, my man, you rob fighters. And that's what got out there because this is well known. It was a big court case.
Got you.
And that's what we went back and forth on that. And it was settled out of court. So he threatened, I don't know if it was Boxer or Matchroom that put it up.
Yeah.
And
they took it down.
They took it down really fast.
Yeah, no, they took it down. I'm reading all this shit. I'm like, yo, what's going on with my brother, Coach, man? All this, and then Coach, then I'm getting DMs. What's going on? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, what are you asking me for? But they got me linked to you.
Yeah. So it was just like Scooby was putting me in these positions, man. You gotta defend your fighter. You gotta defend your fight. One time I had to I had to yell at at Ben Shalom or whatever his name, the promoter.
Ben Shalom, yeah.
Because when at the weigh-ins they facing each other and he's pushing School back. I was like, don't touch my fighter, touch your own fighter. Like
for real.
Yeah, like get away from my fight. Why are you putting your hands on my fighter?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Grab your own fucking fighter.
Yeah, it's like School putting in.
And Scoob was going in on this dude, man, and the whole thing, man. He was
Scoob was trying to get under his skin.
I know, man. We were rocking, man. We were rocking, man, with him. But you know, you live to fight another day, baby. He's still family here. He family here. We always rocking out with school, man. He took a shot, man. That's what happens.
Nah, School will fight, man. School he ain't no chump, man.
For sure.
He'll fight. Hey, he he got some skills with him. He's strong, explosive. If he could get that, to go 12, if he could get that machine to go 12 rounds, man, he's hard to deal with, man.
Yeah, but again, you got to talk about a full camp, man. He didn't have a full camp for this. This is different.
Yeah, no, definitely. But you know, he's still also immature in going 12 rounds because he's never been 12 rounds. He still got to learn how to breathe, even with a full camp. You know,
right?
You got to know how to breathe when to turn it off and turn it on.
Yeah, no, that's what's up. That's what's up. And no, that's what we want. We wanted to make sure everything was good, man. We ain't hear from you in weeks, man.
Yeah.
No, the fucking sauce, bro.
And then but also I had little fights too. Like I got.
I know you had Thomas Blumenfeld. You had him this past.
Yeah, he smoked this guy. He's pretty awesome.
Legit,
but
man.
this
legit, bro.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Yeah, I saw that.
And this weekend I got 2 fighters. One of them is one of my Olympians.
Where at?
And here in Massachusetts. So I had I've been running back and forth too with little fights like this, like little club shows that I got them on, just building them. On the 13th of December, I also got a kid in the Orlando show, one of my other Olympians.
You coming to Orlando?
Yeah. I'm trying to so it's gonna be tough because right from Orlando, if I do go right from Orlando, I have to go to Australia right from there.
Oh, for the damn.
Yeah. So then right from the Australia, I gotta go straight to Miami because then that's when the other fight is.
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Well, I'll be in Orlando the 13th for that fight card. I'll be there. I think me and Ness are actually doing a live show from there.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Ness is doing a live pre-show or something like that, and I'm a co-host with him. So hopefully you're there so I can see you and hang out with you. If you come the night before, let me know, man. I'll hook up with you.
Yeah, well, I will have to because the weigh-ins and all that.
Yeah. So let me know. We could I could hook up with you somewhere. And then in 2026, I got to get out to the Firehouse. Can't forget that.
No, definitely. Because then I got my boy the Demon Polanco fighting.
What's up with that? He's going on Xander's card?
Yeah, I think he's the co-main on that.
Dope. No opponent yet?
No one I could really say, but they got like 2. If one takes it, one don't take it, they got to back up.
But a good fight.
It's a co-main, so it got to be,
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So it's gonna be a scrap that we're gonna be talking about. Like, okay, that's a good.
Yeah. No, definitely it is. Because he got to be in the mix. So you got Catterall fighting Usman. That was a good fight.
Man, Catterall looked different, man. Catterall looked different in this fight.
Yeah, everybody in the welterweight division is fighting somebody. They're all pretty. So he got to be in the mix too. He got to fight somebody like that. Somebody. He got to make a statement too. Like Tiger Johnson did awesome against Floss.
Did you? Well, I don't know if you were here in the show when Treese called in. Was it yesterday or Sunday? Where's Coach Bermudez? I got a match make. My guy Tiger Johnson. We looking for that next fight. Shout out Albert Bell. He was called. He wants that fight with Polanco, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna be disappointed if that fight does happen.
That's not okay. Cool, but Tiger looked good too, man. Tiger looked good. I was watching that night after Border Wars, man. Tiger looked good. Catterall looked really good, man. Catterall, surprisingly, he usually puts me to sleep in his fucking fights. He looked good.
Yeah, I think it was sometimes you get good, you have a good dance partner,
Yeah, for sure. And
Usman was like
and I remember a while back, I don't know how long ago back, maybe like 4 or 5 months ago, we were talking about Usman and possibly Rohan.
Yeah, and we wanted that fight too.
Remember that?
Yeah. No, we wanted that fight. Actually, you know, so Rohan's ready. Rohan's ready to go with just about anybody. He could even go up to 54. But yeah, he's ready.
Yeah, no doubt, man. 2026 is gonna be fucking amazing, man. Amazing.
Yeah, boxing's doing good. Your channel's doing good too, man.
I said
you recognize
it's been cooking.
You recognize you cooking. It's doing good.
It's been cooking, man. You know, we've been in the kitchen. It's cooking, man.
You got memberships now.
Memberships. I saw you. I was like, yo, I don't know how the hell coaches all these members. He better join my membership because he got everybody else membership. You better join my fucking membership. Because coach is my.
I mean, I think you went a little too cheap on it, but what you gonna do now? You gotta stay here.
That's all right. It's okay. We gotta. Well, so here's the deal. When I get to the firehouse, this is like backstage content is for members only. You want backstage content, little clips. You want training clips. You got to be a member.
Oh, you're gonna see some fighters here too, man.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I want to get there when they're all kind of like they're not all of them, but at least most of them.
No, you'll see. You'll see all of them, man. You'll see all
Thomas. Definitely want to see Thomas.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully hopefully this isn't a one and done for Avius, man.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think
he cool with Scooby. That's his guy.
Yeah, but I think Avius, you know, he's still like with Bomac and them too. So
but that's what I'm saying. When I interviewed him, it was almost like they were doing their thing. So he went over here, but then he didn't really commit. Whatever. I don't know if you saw that interview. It was a great interview. But look at Vega. Vega's a hater, bro. He said, "I need access to the firehouse before Johnny." He's just a fucking hater.
Yeah, he could come spar with Yo-Yo.
Yeah. He's a hater. He can spar with Yo-Yo. Yeah, I gotta put on the chest protector, and I gotta let some of your fighters hit me to the body. He said, "Look at Coach." He's like, "Okay."
See, I don't know if you saw the video. I don't know if you saw the video of Joel, Broadway Joel do it.
I didn't. He did it. I did it. He did it. Okay, I gotta check that out. I didn't. And what? How did? Oh, you know what? Don't even tell me. I'm gonna check that out. Nah.
No, I can tell it was like
it wasn't good. It wasn't
like
good.
3 shots. He got folded.
From who?
From Rohan.
Oh, see, now I got to do that shit. I got to see if I can at least take 4 or 5 shots.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. I got to beat Burway Joel. Hell no. We got to do that. I got to do at least 4 or 5 shots easily. Because, you know, look, this is where it's at. We got to do 4 or 5 shots. Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it early 2026. We'll get out there. So, damn, I was hoping that you wouldn't have no fight so you could jump on Saturday because I'm doing a live fight chat. That's going to be lit.
Yeah, I got
so at least for a little while you could have jumped on. But you got fights on Saturday.
So you got Brian Norman and you got
well, we got all the fights. We've been talking about all the fights. Tomorrow we're going to talk about well, actually tomorrow we're talking about all of them. Because we've been going fight by fight this week, man. But yeah, Coach, my show's been killing it right lately, man.
No, but also the views too, man. You gonna fuck around, fuck them views up, fucking with them girls, man. You been doing good. Don't do it to yourself, man. I'm telling you.
You hear this shit, chat? Coach is oh man, he said, look at Chevy. Chevy says she's supporting the movement. Coach, she said she is supporting the movement, bro. $2 says she's supporting the movement, bro.
The Hangout spot movement, or
you know Chevy. She cool people. She mad cool people. She might be on the next ladies' night.
She don't never. Chevy be doing a lot of talking. I don't never see her doing no interviews and nothing.
You know what, Coach? You're absolutely right, man. A lot of talking, but she don't jump on the panel, man. What's going on, man?
Yeah, she been on the panel one time, and that show flopped. Did it though? She had a couple people watching.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my, she said, don't agree with him. I'm not saying anything. Oh Lord. Don't agree with him. I didn't say anything, man. He said it. I'm just laughing, man. Yeah. Every one of our shows the last few been 12, 13, 1,500 viewers, man. We've been cooking, man. We've been cooking. We've been cooking. We
So
got
this
members.
man, I mean, this is the Norman spot, so I know everybody here usually go. It is a 50-50 fight, though, right?
This is a Norman spot. This is the Bermudez spot. This is the Bermudez spot because you family was cut the shit out. Cut the shit out.
If anybody's betting on Haney, they should bet now. If anybody's betting on Norman, they should wait a little closer to the fight because of the popularity that Haney got. They'll start betting on him, and so you know if they're gonna bet on Haney, bet now. If they bet on Norman, just wait and get the better odds.
So I know you're tired, but are you gonna jump on tomorrow to do your lock bets? Because you know Jake Bellinger and a couple of people jumped on earlier and said if you're gonna jump on.
Yeah. I mean,
You sure?
Nah. Yeah.
He said nah. He ain't sure.
Yeah. No. I'll jump on.
So I got the Boxing Maniac on tomorrow, and I know you rock with
the Puerto Rican dude.
The Boxing Maniac, yeah, the Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
So
he's always like standing up, right? The whole time.
Yeah.
For like 5 hours, he's standing up.
He's always standing up. Yeah. So he's jumping on at 9. I want to get his predictions and breakdowns, and we'll open up the lines, and I want to get your bets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be here.
You sure? You don't sound too convincing.
I'll be here. But I think, man, I do want to get my take on the Norman and.
You want to do that now? Or you want to do that tomorrow? Do it now if you want.
You know, there's not one fighter that can stand on a pedestal and be like, it's a perfect game, right? There's always something to work on technically. No, we'll wait.
You gonna wait till tomorrow?
Yeah, we'll wait because it's very profound, and I
actually love it because it's almost like a cliffhanger. So everybody that's like, now you got to come back tomorrow.
I mean, I don't mean to keep people hanging, but it is.
Oh, fuck it, it's good. No, I like it. It's a cliffhanger. Anyway, tomorrow's Thursday, so it should be the betting show. That's what we were doing consistently.
Yeah.
Obviously, the coach has been busy, with his fighters traveling or whatever. We understand. But hopefully, when shit settles down, we could get back into a normal routine because, Coach, let me tell you something, man. I got people that DM me all the time like, oh, what's up with Coach? Where he's at? We haven't seen him. He hasn't jumped on. He hasn't done his bets. Yo.
Yeah, a couple people hit me up, too. It was like, when you coming on again?
Yo, yeah. There's a problem? I'm like, ain't no fucking problem here.
No.
All the time. I tell him
the worst thing, I mean, no one should make an enemy out of this.
No, of course.
Even my man, he's my best fan. What's his name? Coach Cam. He's my biggest fan. I like him. And then you kind of like, the thing is also about being on here, it is like, you kind of get familiar with people and it's cool to know, And I told you I had tickets for Coach Cam and you never brought him to the fights either.
I mean, it was last minute. I mean, I had a long drive. I mean, it was I don't know, it wasn't purposely done, but whatever. Next time.
He could see those cheeks going up and down bothering me. He could see them girls being in the way, man.
That shit was amazing, bro. Me and Vega had a great time, man. Just talking shit. Every time you jumped up and we were talking shit about you, like, look at fucking Coach, man.
But one time I'm standing there, she just like using my shoulder like to go up and down. And I was like, I'm not.
You were tight, like you were truly mad, like you were talking to this dude, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like,
Because the commission knew I was right. I'm like, how you taking seconds away from my corner time, and the other side is comfortable.
That shit was fucking crazy, man. We were dying, man. We were like, oh, wait till we get him on the next show, and we just never talked about it. We just never talked about it, man.
That's awesome.
Tonight, man. Tonight, I want you to jump on after or during the Mania. I don't care when you want to jump on, but usually jump on late, man. You don't jump on early.
Yeah, because I get done with the film study and all that, and now tomorrow I'll be well rested and we get it in.
Yeah, but don't jump on at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. At least by 11. At least by 11.
Yeah.
11-ish. We're going live at 9, so we do our call. Everybody at least by 11. You got to remember, people be asking, bro. It's the chat, bro. Yo, where's Coach? Where's the pick? It's not me only. I got to answer all these fucking questions. Where he's at? What happened? People showing me videos. What did he say? What's the winker? I was like, I don't know, but stop asking me, bro. I don't know.
Somebody texted me. They said they ran me off. Next show, they ran me off. Your show
ran you off. How the hell is that? Not here, not me, but
no. But just people talk. People, I listen. I don't, man. I want people. I don't take nothing. None of this personal.
That's crazy. I mean, people are gonna call in. They're gonna say what they gotta say. But come on, man. We don't do that here. Half the time, I'm like, come on, y'all. Y'all all with drama, man. What's wrong with y'all, man?
Hey, but that's what helps your show grow. The drama.
Yeah, but that's not really me. But yeah, you're right. There's been a lot of fucking drama the last few weeks, man. It is what it is. But I'm always like, come on, y'all. We got to chill with that. We got to do this. I'm always like the peacemaker, man. Or at least I'm trying to be the peacemaker.
So are you with Norman because you're buddies with him, or do you technically see him being better than Haney?
I think that Norman is he's 24 years old. He is he's a power puncher. I'm looking at what both fighters have done lately, and the weaknesses of both fighters. And I know that again, Norman hasn't fought that type of a fighter with that with that jab, with that movement. But Haney is what's the word that I'm looking for? Suspectable to that left hook and that power. Yeah, and this and then let me tell you something. I've been in camp, Coach, man. This Brian Norman Jr. is cracking, man. And he's just his mindset, and people ask me this all the time. It was crazy because somebody that I know asked me that, and they were like, "Well, would you be picking him if you didn't know him?" And you know what, Coach? Yeah, I would. I would, because based on
Haney got a little PTSD.
Yeah, based on what I've seen lately, man, like what we live in a what have you done lately for me world. I just think the trajectory for Norman has been this lately, and the one for Haney has not been that way. I would would pick Norman. Yeah, absolutely. Not saying I'm gonna get it right, but I would pick Norman. It has nothing to do with my relationship with him, to be honest with you. I would pick Norman. I gotta be if he was fighting Polanco in this fight, I'd pick Polanco based on the trajectory.
You think at 27 years old,
I would pick Polanco over Haney if they will fight. If you take Norman out, you pick Polanco. I would pick Polanco in this fight.
You think at 27-year-old, you think he's a little over the hill now?
Who, Haney?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so. Nah, I don't think so at all.
You think we'll get the best Haney?
We should get the best Haney, especially after what he's been hearing about his performance against Ramirez. He has to be. Obviously, they know what people are saying about his performance against Ramirez, which is crazy to me. How if you want to make that performance different and you want to fight in the pocket, I don't know if this is the smartest fight to be able to do that against this type of opponent. That's just my opinion. Again, if Polanco was fighting and not Norman, I'd probably pick Polanco in this fight because of what I've seen lately from Norman and what I've seen lately from Polanco. That's just my prediction. I could be wrong. And again, people are going to come here and try to cook me.
I'm gonna push you a little bit. So give me something tactically that you would say that you would pick Polanco over Haney.
What do you mean? Tactically, I would pick Polanco over Haney.
Yeah, why would you say that? But tactically, like
because Polanco is I feel like Polanco is the guy that's going Haney is a guy that Polanco is going to push the envelope, bro. He's going to want to come to fight. Right? He has he's going to move in, he's going to push forward, he's probably going to lead in with his jab. And that's the type of you got to push the fight to Haney. You gotta bring the fight to Haney. Like you can't allow him to be able to dictate the pace. So I think Polanco, with his mentality, his style, he's going to want to push the fight, move forward, and he's going to I don't know. I just think that he's gonna be the aggressor in the fight. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I got to break it down. Like you're putting me on the spot right now, but breaking it down, I would pick Polanco, man. I would pick Polanco in that fight. He's not going to sit back and allow Haney to be able to jab and move him. He's going to move forward. He's going to press the action, and I believe that he's going to he's going to push the pace.
Yeah, this is Norman. This is Norman. Third fight of the year, right? He's in. Am I right?
This is Norman's. Yeah.
Third fight, yeah.
Third fight this year. Yeah.
And he's been improving. He's been proven. He's a real welterweight. He's been proving himself every time he goes out. He's getting better and better, and he's getting more confident. He could punch. Third fight of the year in shape. He's ready to go. Haney has a lot of inactivity. Top of the weight gain. He goes up and he goes down.
He's only had one fight. What, in the last year and change, year and a half?
Yeah, it's a big ask. It's a big ask for him to win this fight. And if he does win, if Haney does win, it's not coming by knockout.
No, he'll win by decision. There's no way he's stopping Norman. I can tell you that. I don't think he stops Polanco. I don't know if I don't know who he would stop at 147. To be honest with you.
Is Trice on here? Because I would say Tiger Johnson. If Trice was on here, I will say that.
That would be good, but he hasn't even been in the chat, so he's definitely not listening, or else he would have jumped in. But nah, man. I mean, again, man, I'm looking at dudes that'll just bring the fight to Haney, man. If you really, really look at his fight against Jose Ramirez, he moved, he jabbed, whatever. But I mean, Ramirez really wasn't taking advantage of a lot of opportunities that he had. Like he could have taken advantage of some of these opportunities, and he just didn't, man. He was almost like a step behind Haney. I don't think any one of these guys, Polanco or Norman, would be a step behind them from an athleticism standpoint. Like they're gonna push I don't know, man. I mean, that's just me, man. They're gonna bring the fight to him, and I'm thinking that hopefully, based on his last performance and the criticism that he got from his last performance, that when Norman does push the fight to him, that he does choose to make a statement and fight in the pocket and say, you know what, I'm going to gain my respect. And if he does that, I think that's going to be a mistake, because he should fight the same way. Like you said, Shakur should have fought the same way he always fought against Cepeda, but he didn't.
Oh, you be listening, huh?
I'll be listening. I think Haney should fight the same exact way he fought against Ramirez, but I don't know. I think he's going to get drawn into a little bit of a fight, and I don't know if that's going to be the right decision for him to do that.
I also Norman, devil's advocate. Norman also been a little inconsistent, because the Santillan fight was a surprise win to everybody because of the inconsistency that he showed before that. Santillan was supposed to beat him. But once he beat him, now he's a world champion. And you know what happens when you become a world champion. You get better, right?
And he has gotten better, Coach. You can't lie.
Yeah, no, he does. He's young. He's young. He knocked out Sasaki and big knockout there, and then he knocked out Cuevas. But Cuevas got the fight beaten out of him ASAP. And when you're like in a title fight, you got to be in it. Like when I'm pretty sure when Cuevas and them train for that fight, they really train really hard. And to get the fight beaten out of you that quick, that early, that means Norman got something with him that's special. Because Cuevas ain't nobody coming to lay down when they fight for a world title.
Coach, he's never been stopped. He never been down in his career before that fight. That gotta mean something.
Yeah. So yeah,
I fuck with Cuevas, bro. He
so this is, I mean, so this
Puerto Rican fighters, bro. I fuck with my Puerto Rican fighters.
So this is the type of discussion that I like to have, not being fanboys. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Give me some proof of what you're saying.
Now I will tell you, there's one thing that I'm afraid of. I was watching Devin Haney film, and he's got a really good lead right hand that he can throw out there that Norman has been hit with, especially against Boca Chica. He got dropped with that same right hand against Boca Chica.
Yeah, but who got dropped?
Again, I'm just telling you, right? This is
we just agreed that if Haney wins, it's going by.
I know. I'm just saying. It may be scoring. It may be scoring. Right? Movement, scoring, boom. And Haney is really good at that. At stopping 1-2.
Yeah, traps, like lateral trap.
Yes. Yes.
Get you to follow and stop, pop.
Yes.
Going.
Yes.
Yeah. And so by you saying that, the inconsistency of Norman now he's been more consistent. Sometimes you can't miss him with a shot. His defense was lacking. But Norman's power, his left hook, is something to fear, right? If you're gonna fight him. So Haney can offset that with what you said, with the lead hands, with the jab, with the movement. But the PTSD, I don't know. You see with the Ramirez shot, he's probably not over those big shots yet. But maybe that was one fight, and now he could probably box a little better. Right? He could probably offset Norman, let's say. But here's the problem. The inactivity of Haney versus the activity of Norman, right? The way you're saying when he leads with that right hand, that's timing, right? Because he's athletic, he needs the timing to be on his side. And guess what he needs? Guess what fuels timing is for him to be busy as a fighter, be consistent more fights. So the timing aspect of the fight, you would have to give it to Norman because this is his third fight this year, and Haney doesn't fight like that. I don't know when was that last fight for Haney and the time before that, but it's been a while.
What was it, in May? That was in May.
Yeah, and then the time before that.
And then before that, it was a year. The Ryan
fight.
fight.
That's what I'm saying. So in a year, he fought, more than a year, he fought once.
Right.
And Norman has got 3 fights this year. And then you're expecting someone time to be on point, that he's a timing fighter. And I think the money line is pretty juicy for Norman money line. I can't get past how he did against Ramirez. And let's say if it's 50-50 or if it's not 50-50, I think it's going to sway a little bit towards Haney because of his celebrity status towards the end of when it comes closer to the fight. So, like, who would I rather put my money on? Like, you have someone that you can root for that's gonna go get it, or you got somebody that you can root for who's gonna run away and trying to outpoint you.
Right.
You know, me personally, I rather have the guy that's gonna go get it. If it's a 50-50 fight, I'd rather root for this guy that's I'm coming to kill you, versus me rooting for the guy that's gonna pity pat his way to try to win. Right. So but tomorrow I'll get more in depth on it, and
dope. Can't wait.
We'll see what happens Saturday, right?
I can't wait, man. I can't wait. Tonight's show, well, actually tonight, because it's after midnight. It's gonna be dope, man. We're gonna open up the lines. We got the boxing maniac. We're gonna have people calling in. We got Coach giving his bets. You know, Jake Bellinger super chatted today. Where's Coach? I need my bets and my lock picks. I was like, man, I'm trying to get them.
Yeah, because you. I think we can. I think I'm gonna get him to make some money, because we have we got
fights on Friday too, Coach.
We got Abdullah. We have Benavidez. We have who's the guy on Friday?
Adam Rodriguez and Puma.
No, but he's fighting Bam, right? So we got Harlem, the Eubanks guy.
Harlem Eubanks. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We got other fights, and we also got there's a Pro Box card on Friday, Coach.
Yeah, Pro Box do that thing, huh?
Fort Lauderdale. I'm not going to that though, because I want to get some rest, man. Because I know Saturday is gonna be a long. I'm going live for that fight chat, and then afterwards, post fight, is gonna be a long show, man. Probably 7-8 hours.
Somebody text me that Coach, how is the UK? Say, Coach, how the UK women out there? They said that question was in the chat.
Was it? I haven't been monitoring the chat. The chat been fucking cooking, bro. We got over 100 people up in here, bro. I have no idea. The chat been cooking, man. Shout out to
I don't know what was going on in the hotel that we were staying at, but these motherfucking broads were like I was in the elevator at one time with 3 broads there, and man, I'm 6'1", right? And these broads, one of them had to be like 6'5", 6'4", 6'5". It was just like, what the fuck is going on? And they wasn't even basketball players. It was like some other sport but there was everybody was like really tall out there. So they asked me how was the woman out there that was tall.
They were tall. There you go. You got your answer. I fucking love it.
I mean, I don't know if broads are a negative thing. I don't know if broads is Chevy on the chat. Is she gonna?
I don't know if she thinks females is bad. I think she's gonna think broads is bad, but broads is definitely worse than female. And I'm like, I still
no bullshit. There was some tall motherfuckers there, man. It was, I don't know what the fuck them bitches was up to.
That's
oh, but no, bitches definitely is derogatory. I didn't mean to say that.
Coach,
I definitely didn't mean to say that. We just gotta stick with women, right?
Oh shit, she's still in the chat. Shout out to my sister Chevy, man. Yo, I can't even laugh, man. I'm sick. My chest is killing me. Y'all making me laugh.
Somebody said in the UK they call them birds. Is that like, I don't know if that's the right?
I have no idea. Look, Chevy said she was the best looking woman in the UK. Okay, that's what's up.
I'm not gonna say nothing about that. Like, who's the judge of that? Right?
I have no idea, bro. I fucking love this show, man. Damn, I love this show. And I miss having you on because we do this shit all the time. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, bro. Talk about UK women, bro. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all some toxic motherfuckers, bro. There's some toxic people in this fucking community, man.
Where my guy, Coach Cam at, man?
I don't know. He was chatting earlier, man. He was earlier talking about you. I wasn't even ready. I didn't want no beef, man. Y'all gotta all get along, bro.
If everybody get along, then the show be it'd be like Chevy show.
Hey, listen, man, y'all can have some beef next time. But I know you came on here half asleep, but you like, I'm tired, man. I need you energized for tonight's show because that's the betting show, and we gonna be talking about all the fights. Like I said, the Maniac's gonna be on. It's gonna be crazy, bro.
Why we ain't getting no super chats though?
I have no idea what's going on with the fucking super chats, y'all, man. No, hook a brother up. Debo Dev by UD. Let me guess who this is. Oh Lord, your boy. Coach, your boy is here.
Oh my God.
Yo, hey, Coach, what's good, man?
Hey, I ain't see you in a minute, man. I need to see if that shadow boxing got any better, man.
Yeah, nah. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see. Yo, listen, I gotta be careful.
You seen it about 2 months ago, right, Johnny? It was about 2 months ago.
At least.
You got to be nice with it by now, man.
I gotta be careful because two-tone, you get clipped up real quick.
Everything, bro.
You gotta be on your P's and Q's on these YouTube streets. You don't want to end up being a meme.
Yeah, because you ended up being a meme, bro.
Nah, I wasn't a meme, but I got cut up for like a week straight because I was up in here freestyling. Yo, Coach, next time you gotta tell me, like, yo, cut that shit.
We were trying. Me and Coach was like, he was texting me like, yo, get him off.
Yo, when I rewatched that shit, I was like, oh, nah, I was bugging.
You think?
That's a fact. But yo, Coach, man, I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to see you. Johnny, what up? It's always a pleasure to have Coach Bermudez at the Hangout spot. Feel me? So I know you've been busy, and you're gonna be real busy because you got the Night of the Samurai coming up.
Got the Night of Samurai. Got a whole bunch of shit. I don't even know. I gotta.
It'd be all over.
We just gotta work, man. We just gotta keep working, man. I'm blessed to have these fighting, man.
That's a fact. And I'm looking forward to Rohan Polanco's return for sure.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Nice, man. He's you in New York, right?
Yeah.
And shit. Yo, you should come up, man.
Where?
You should come out to the gym. You ain't you're only like 2 hours away, 2.5 hours away.
Oh, yo, we could set it up. I'll text you on the side. I know you've been busy, but I'll check in. I'll drive over there.
Hey, Johnny, what's that cross-eyed motherfucker that be on here? He said he's gonna come by.
Brim.
Which one? Oh, Brim. By his brim.
Yo, that's my dog, but yeah, man.
By his brim. Yeah.
Brim got his eyes on everything.
When I go out there, you got to go out there. That'd be dope.
Oh, no, that's a fact. Yeah, you got to tap in.
That'd be dope. Yeah,
you got to keep me posted. But yo, listen, I'm calling in because look, because y'all was talking about the, Devin and Norman Jr., right? So this the thing, right? Like, and John, like I fucks with the Normans, and even Senior I fuck with him, but just not on the 22nd. That's all it is. But I'm gonna give y'all.
Hey, Stockton, you saw the workout, the media workout.
Yeah. I saw it. I mean, there wasn't much to see because they try to hide themselves and shit.
Just a little bit of shadow boxing here and there, and then they move on. Like I saw some shit over there too.
The only thing that I noticed was Benavidez looking real like thin. Like that's one thing I did notice. But
Well,
I know that
everybody should be looking thin. Whoever is not looking thin, they're gonna be in trouble.
I mean, you know who was looking thin too? Norman was looking thinner than usual, but
Which is
I didn't
good.
see. Huh?
Which is good. He should be.
Yeah, but you know what I noticed? Dev didn't look thin.
And that's a problem, Stock Chaser.
I don't know if it is.
Indeed, it is because listen, when you're cutting weight, you don't want to get into your muscles. You don't want to walk around at a lower weight because the next day this motherfucker gonna fill out, and you've been walking around, you've been thin, or you've been walking around regular. So I had this one fight, right? They brought me in. It was a world title fight. It was in France. And the guy that I was working with, I'm telling him that he got to gain weight. He was a cruiserweight. He was a 200 pounds. I'm like, yo, you got to be at least 215 to 220, and you need to cut from there. And he was like, no, I feel good here. I feel good here. He's walking around 205. So we fought this kid. Abel Sanchez had him. And this motherfucker at the weigh-ins was like sucked dry. And the team that I was with was like, look, he's weak. And I'm like scratching my head. These motherfuckers don't know.
Look,
because the next day, so they weighed in. They both weighed in 200. The next day, my guy was 205, and this motherfucker was 230.
That's crazy. That's wild.
Right.
But look.
So what I want you to know is Stock is now you want to be thin right now. You don't want to be walking around regular.
No, look, I don't mean I don't mean it in a bad way. What I'm trying to say is that I'm used to Dev looking like I sunk, and I still got to see the weigh-in because that's what, like I'm telling you, Dev has looked real bad. Where Norman, I could tell. Like I've never, like, even when Norman does the weigh-in, like he never looks eye sockets all in, crazy looking skeleton. Like that's the way I've seen Devin for the last few years. It's like it's been nasty, right?
Yeah, but
so
let's be honest. Like Devin always looked good in fights.
But I'm talking about like the day, like of the weigh-in, like I mean, he looked like.
That's what I'm saying. You do that because that's water coming out of your body. It's not muscle. It's water. So you're gonna empty out the water, and then within 30 hours, your body could gain that water back, right? Especially if you do it right. And I'm pretty sure Devin Haney, he got his people that's gonna rehydrate him accurately. So you want to look like that. You want to look like that because now that's telling me that ain't nothing but water left your body and water could come back in. It's like having a beautiful car outside with no gas. It can't go nowhere right now, but all we got to do is put gas in this motherfucker and we start riding. So that's how Haney been. Haney, he sucked the water out of his body and then he puts it back in. He makes weight and then puts it back in. But if he's walking around the weight, because now he's 147. Remember, he was doing that when he was 135, right? So now he's 147, and what would scare me is that he filled out and he won't gain as much as he's accustomed to gaining, and he's not weight bullying anymore. Because he weight bullied everybody else at 135.
True.
I hear that, but it goes both ways.
I love the fact when somebody weight bully because they put.
What if they can make the weight, right, Coach? If they
put signs behind their training, right? They ain't. No, that's the thing. So you mean to tell me I gotta make this weight, and by any means possible, I just gotta make the weight? No, so they put signs behind it. They got they did it correctly, and then now he get the weight bully. He sacrificed himself, and now he get to do his thing.
Coach, there's a question for you real quick. I'm sorry, Stock up. Weedy said, Johnny, asked Coach about the weigh-in when Junior got off the scale and they gave him juice. Remember you were talking about that one time?
No, he tried to give him the juice.
Well, you try. Okay. Well,
No. So you talking about Norman, right? This is a fact.
I think that's what he's talking about.
So when Polanco, you talking about the picture of Polanco and Norman together?
Yeah. I think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah. So Norman didn't make weight, and this is like that had nothing to do with the Normans and nothing. When I don't like to see that. I don't like to see, like I don't like to see someone that don't know what they're doing. Right, and it looked like they didn't know what they was doing, right? And when he didn't make weight, he got off the scale, and it was like, I guess it was you always do that. You get off the scale, now your team got to discuss with the other team what's going to happen, whatever, blah blah blah. He was talking to the heavy set lady, his manager, and in his hand he had an iced tea. And I looked at him, I'm like, God damn, he couldn't make the weight, and they got him drinking iced tea. And I wanted to give him a hydration drink that I prepare myself. I make it myself. I know exactly what my fighter lost, how much water he lost, how much sodium is in each pound of water that he lost. So I replenished that back into the body. And I had like an extra drink, and I wanted to give to him, but I was kind of like, I don't know if I was like con vergüenza, right? It's in Spanish, like a little shy in the
embarrassed type shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, man, they don't know me, and if I come up with a bottle that's taped
they're gonna be like, yo, who's this dude? Yeah. I know what you're
Aston.
Not even Austrian. Like, who is this dude? Like, what are you?
No, that's a fact.
And I felt bad, so I was gonna go up to him, and then I was like, nah, they don't know me. I'm just want to help, but I know my shit is gonna be way better than this fucking iced tea that he's drinking. So when I got there, I fell back, and I was like, just take a picture with each other, and that's how the picture came about.
Yeah. But look, this is like, look, because I'm thinking about like boxing and thinking like, because bro, I've been breaking this. I've watched all of Norman Jr.'s fights. I've watched Devin. I know that there's the mental aspect with Devin, but this is what I see. Right? Like, if Devin comes into this fight, this the thing, bro. Can Devin lose? Bro, I'm not out here talking about, Norman's gonna get, but I'm not doing none of that. But what I'm trying to say is this: Devin got to come in ready to have, bro. He got to be on point across the board. Like, this is that fight where you got to be damn near perfect in order to be successful, right? And we're gonna be able to see that quick. But at the end of the day, I think Devin utilizing his skills. We know he got the skills, but the thing and that factor why everyone's picking against them and everybody's like, it's the mental aspect.
What is qualifying you for you to study anything, Sanchez?
You know me, man. I'm just a boxing fan, Bermudez. You know what it is, man.
So tell me exactly what the fuck is you studying? You talking about you watching Norman and this, that. What are you looking for?
So look, at the end of the day, look, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, bro. But let me tell you what I did. I put Devin's fight against Ramirez. Senor Sabo. Where's mine's, bro?
Coach,
yours is on the website, nigga.
Damn.
Coach, hold on, Coach. I gotta tell you, that's probably my favorite one, honey sriracha. Those shits are banging, but I mean,
I don't like cutting people off. Stock was saying nothing, but he was saying something.
Yo, who's dealing nuts? Nah, hold on. I'm fucking with you. All right, so look.
Really?
Yeah, pause, man. I told you I gotta be careful when I'm on these YouTube streets. But look, check it out.
Go ahead. I'm sorry I cut you off.
I'm not lying. I did this. I put Ramirez fight and I put the Sasaki fight right next to each other. and then I was looking at the speed, and I don't like. I saw there's a speed differentiation there. There is. There's no denying that.
This nigga from New York for real, but he can't pronounce it, motherfucker.
That's not how you say it. The French.
That's the New York school. That's the New York school. That's New York finest.
God damn.
Crack his ass up. Get him out of the box.
God damn. So look, hold on, man. Let me finish cooking, right? Real quick. So there's a speed discrepancy there, right? I'm trying to cook, coach. Damn. I'm trying to finesse, man. I'm trying to use I'm trying to use some elaborate words out here, man.
You should probably freestyle it. You probably get it across a lot better.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. I ain't freestyling never again on these YouTube streets. That ain't happening. But anyway, this is what I'm trying to say. I think at the end of the day, each got their pros and cons. But if Devin's mind is right, bro, there ain't no knockouts here. Devin is going.
No, this shit is clipping out, bro. This Wi-Fi is jacked up.
Am I back? Nah, man. Am I back?
Hey, so stop real quick, right?
Yeah.
Real quick. It's hard for me to get past what Devin Haney looked like with Ramirez. He fought negatively. The optics, I don't like how he was operating. But since Regis, like look at the careers. Haney's 27. You were saying that he got better reflexes, quicker. What version of that Haney that we're talking about? With Linares when he was 20?
Nah, I'm talking about the Ramirez fight.
You can't.
I mean, I guess moving scared is crazy because that's what he did, and it was wild, bro. I mean, he's like a fucking bunny rabbit in there. He's hard to catch, bro. He was fucking jumping off the walls in there.
Yeah, but also he's hard to catch because that also was Ramirez. I'm sure.
No, I know that.
I'm sure that Haney. I'm sure that Norman know how to cut the ring off, which he never got to really show. But I'm sure that fucking Senior is working on at least cutting them off.
Look, man, I'm gonna keep it 100 because this is what I'm gonna say.
And I'm just playing devil. No, wait, because you're about to get frustrated. You're about to say, "What we got to do this?"
Nah, hell no, frustrated.
Don't give up yet.
Frustrated. Nah.
Now you was about to go down the lane. Hey Johnny, you was about to be
I was gonna say some real shit. I was gonna say, listen, this is a 50-50 fight, man. Anyone's game, bro. And anyone who's saying they got the answers ain't got the answers. It's whoever want to win that shit. That's the way I feel. It's whoever wants it more that night. It's whoever woke up feeling better. It's whoever don't have a headache. It's whoever ain't worried about what they girl doing at home. Like, it's whoever wants it, bro. Like, this is what this is. Like, so we can all act like we got the answers, but we don't got the answers.
Norman, the answer that we're speaking of is the facts that we saw, because Norman did when he went with Boca Chica, no setup, no feints. He walked in and he showed everybody that was throwing the right hand and got hit, right? And then the next fight, you saw he got clipped against Cuevas. But he got shooken up a little bit, but there was an adjustment there. To my man Wi-Fi, he just like B Norman Senior. Motherfucker Wi-Fi is always fucked up. God damn, we can't talk to people like this with this Wi-Fi situation.
We gotta pack this motherfucker up. We done. We done. Back them up. Get them out of fucking boxing.
Yeah, because it's better to talk about. I mean, this is where it's better to talk about boxing like this because it ain't no fanboy shit. You know what I mean? And he was about to get up when you mentioned like, okay, if you got him, and I'll bet you, and now you start to get like emotional on some fanboy stuff. So, you gotta at least know why you're going for your guy. At this time, god damn, we done talked about this fight. It seems like forever.
Coach, I've been saying that we've been talking about this fight since fucking July. Since July.
And it's here, fucking this Saturday.
Yeah, the entire card, man, is gonna be dope, man. The entire card is gonna be dope. I'll be live for the entire fight.
So attorney Bailey says Coach Stock has a point about Haney speed. Okay, what version are we talking about of Haney? Like the Linares speed?
See, this is what I'm talking about, Coach. You can't. People want to sit back and talk about 3, 4, 5 fights ago. You realistically, if you want to, and correct me if I'm wrong, if you want an accurate assessment, you got to go with what's current. The last fight, maybe the last 2 fights. That's it. That's what I would do if I was a coach. Am I right or am I wrong? Like, I don't give a fuck what you did 5 fights ago.
Let me tell you something. So Haney ain't trying to fight on the inside. And we think that the game plan gonna be jab, use lateral movement the whole time. Fucking Brian Norman is a 24 fucking year old kid. Right? 20, what is it, 24?
Yeah, he'll be 25 on Sunday.
Brian Norman is he fucking 24. He's not even in his prime yet. He's hungry. His feet is gonna be faster than his IQ is gonna be better than what people give him credit for. I just, what my man Stock at? Stock back in
He said, Coach, my bad, my wife blowing me up.
You out there stealing hubcaps, nigga.
You like, get your ass upstairs and stop stealing hubcaps. Get a real job.
He out there chain snatching.
She probably like, where the fuck you at? She probably got up, and this dude was out in the bed. Like, where the fuck you at? Look, he laughing. He know what time it is.
Yo, he done got a lick commercials. Hey, yo, he see that he home in bed. He saw us on the podcast. He put his coat on and went outside.
Exactly. I bet you any money he was in bed. He saw us on the show. He said, yo, let me go outside.
He can't talk in the house.
Like, where the fuck this dude is at?
He can't talk in the
yeah. Oh my God, bro. I can't fucking do this shit no more, bro. Look. He said I had to do the sneaky link with my look, you see? She didn't even know he was on these YouTube streets, bro. Look. He's slithering. He's slithering while she's sleeping. Let me go outside and jump on these YouTube streets. Look, he got caught out there. Oh my God, bro, man. My stomach hurts, man. I love this shit, man. This shit is fucking crazy. Look.
Yeah, I just think I also you gotta realize that Stock. I know you listening. You gotta realize that the version of Haney that you're talking about was back when he fought fucking
exactly. He's still talking about Linares, bro. How long ago was that? You gotta go with what you've seen lately, man. We live in a what have you done for me lately world. And the optics are what you saw against Ramirez. The optics are what you've been seeing or the last fight or two with Norman. Like the trajectories are totally different. Now, again, I'm not saying that Norman wins because of that. I'm just saying that's something to consider when you are evaluating who you think will win this fight. That's just my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I see the way Norman talks. Fucking this motherfucker, he could be a future superstar, man. Because just the way he speaks with metaphors about boxing, a history,
charismatic.
But just like his level of IQ. You know what I'm saying, about the boxing game. You
Yeah,
know, he's like an old soul, man.
Yeah, he's a student of the game, but he's an old school guy. The first time I ever interviewed him, it was funny. We talked, right, and we got into old school. He was like, "Yo, I love old school boxing." I'm like, "Old school? I love old school boxing." We started talking about old fighters, Mike McCallum, the body snatcher, this, that, these dudes that fought back in the days. What's his name? The Mexican. One of his favorite fighters is a Mexican dude that from the car crash, Salvador Sanchez, and all this. And I'm like, "Damn, man, how old are you?" Because again, I'm double your age. I could be your fucking father, you know, and just breaking shit down. I'm like, yeah, man, he's a student of the game, man. You know, he has that old school mentality about, you know, legacy, right? You know, these dudes, man, this is the way these dudes did it. This is the way I want to do it type deal. He comes in, t-shirt, no jewelry, no nothing. I'm just very, very, very simple. He just want to fight. These motherfuckers in the Ring magazine, which is fucking ridiculous, are asking him about fucking Haney's clothes and his style. He's like, what the fuck y'all asking me, bro? Like, really? We doing this?
But also, I'm glad that they asked. I'm glad they did that. You know why? Because it gave him the opportunity to say what he said.
Exactly.
It
Like,
made me fucking
stupid.
It made me like look at the kid like, man, I love this kid, man. Because that's what the fuck is about. What the fuck is you asking me about another motherfucking clothes and shit?
That's the way you are. Exactly. You'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Like,
what the
what
fuck
the fuck
is
I care
that?
about what the fuck this guy's fucking
We
wearing.
here to fight.
Yeah, like, yo, that shit is fucking crazy, man. You
Yeah,
know?
I think they clipped it around with what's the basketball AI? Allen Iverson, when he was
he talking about fashion. We talking about fucking fashion, man. I'm trying to get this fucking squabble on, bro. I just want to fucking fight. That motherfuckers is asking me about five outfits that Devin Haney would like. I was like, who's asking these questions?
So it's hard, you know. It's hard. If Brian honestly, if Brian Norman was here right now, senior, I'll be fucking with him and saying I'm you know, whatever I could sum up on Haney's side just to fuck with him.
Of course.
But you know, he's not here, so I get to speak how I feel, how I really feel. But Norman is hard for me to go against Norman. It just like, you know, he's fucking 24. He's getting better. He got quick feet. He got fucking powerful hands. And this guy is super, super shy. You know, and we saw him get, you know, have PTSD with someone like Ramirez. So he got to do something really, really special. You know, and if the ring was anything how I just experienced, that ring was pretty small. So it's gonna be real tough for him to be moving around like that.
We'll see, man. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Somebody said hands and bands. That's what he said. He was like, I'm worried about hands, put hands and bands. Or something. I don't know what the hell he said. It was something like that. But I'm like, who the fuck are these dudes asking these dumbass questions, bro? I'm glad he put them in their place. Like,
It's also like people talking about, you know, how he fought Regis. Like Regis is a 140 pounder that he was able to also weight bully. This kid is you're not gonna be able to weight bully Norman. And you have 147 that you never, you know, this is the first time made. Yeah, of course he's looking like he's on the weight because he's peaking out. He's already at that point. I mean, I appreciate motherfuckers that weight bully because you got to sacrifice a weight bully.
That is true. You got to make the weight too. I mean, you got to make the weight. And he had been making the weight. So I mean, you know, but this is gonna be different. Like I said, I you know, again, you know, damn, I'm just glad that we after Saturday will be over. We could just recap it because we've been talking
I
about.
might say the ring is 19 by 19. I don't even know what that's not accurate. I never. So it usually go like 16 by 16, 18 by 18, 20 by 20, 22 by 22. And then inside the ropes is like about 2 feet. So if it's a 20 by 20, the inside is 18 by 18.
And I think I asked Senior like if he knew about that, but it wasn't recently. It was maybe I don't know 3 weeks, 2 or 3, maybe 3 weeks ago. He said he didn't know the size of the ring yet or whatnot. I know I asked
Who you asked who
Senior, but it was a while ago. It wasn't the last time he was on here. That's for sure. I forgot to ask him the last time he was on here, but the time that I did ask him, he said that he didn't know. It was
But they like Senior don't seem too sophisticated when it comes to things like that. He's just raw. He was a fighter.
Yeah,
He's just ready to fight. They'll fight any more. They don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
Which they shouldn't. That's what you have a team for. That's what your manager should be like. Hold up, just put this in the contract. If you
Yeah.
like me, if I'm managing a guy, like I don't got nothing to do with the training, which has been like that. I've been in a position like that before. I'm a motherfucker. I fight. I'm still fighting for you. I'm fighting for you. Put shit in the contract that we want. Like I'm fighting for Velasquez all the way, putting all kinds of shit in the contract we need.
Good, as you should. As you should.
You know what type of we need at least a very minimum of a 4-star hotel. I need a fighter.
You're traveling overseas, bro. How long is that flight?
I think once I think it's from like one. I'm on the East Coast, so we got to fly to California.
It's a connector, yeah. You got to
Right.
take.
So that's like 7 from here, and then from there is like 14.
Oh, that mercy.
Plus the hour change. So we need to. What I'm saying? It's like a lot of stuff that we got to put in the contract.
Yeah, for sure, man. Get a fucking good hotel. You gotta have people pick you up, all kind of shit, man.
Yeah. Indeed.
Damn, bro. And when are you kind of like, you know what? I'm gonna take a couple of weeks or whatever, and not travel or whatever, like, cause you've been like, literally, like.
Yeah, that's part of the job, man. That's why I have no life besides this. Yeah. But I'm just like I used to when I was I did this. I've been doing this my whole life. But at one time I was playing chess and I did the same thing. And I used to travel playing chess. I used to fucking lock in and do nothing but chess. But yeah, it's not. I have an addictive personality. That's why I never in my life smoked. I never in my life drank. But I'm like a fucking crackhead when it comes to something that I get into.
Right.
And like if I get into a specific project, like a fighter, like I dwell myself into that. It's a good thing for the fighters because they got somebody that's fucking do this shit in and out. But my social life is take a hit.
You ain't got one. You just say you ain't got one.
Indeed. So sometimes you get. That's why I mess with these trainers that say they're trainers when you got the same title I got, and I'm in this motherfucker every day, and you got one fighter.
I hear you, man. I hear you. Salute to you, man. That's what I'm saying. I know you've been back and forth, man. That's why we haven't really heard from you, man. That's crazy. But it'll calm down though, right? January, I think it's a little
I've been saying that for 5 years now, honestly. I've been saying that for 5 years. Oh, next month is always a fight. It's always a fight coming up. And then once so there's more than one fighter, of course, but
yeah.
Once one fight, the other one's fighting, and then the other one's fighting, and the other one's fighting. And by the time that's done, the one that fought first is fighting again.
Again. It's just constant cycle. Yeah, no, I get it. But as long as again, if it's in the States, it's different, right? It's a flight here and there. It's these fucking flights overseas, bro. 12, 14, 15, 16 hours, time changes. That's the crazy part. That's when it gets really fucking crazy because that's what really changes your life. Your
The crazy part is when you lose.
Well, then you do all that shit and lose. Yeah, that's not.
That's a fucking. So there was one time I went to.
That can't be good.
I went to Japan, right, and I won. One of my guys won a world.
Doheny?
No, No, Jonathan Guzman. We went out there and we won the world title, IBF. And when we came back, man, that flight was like this. And I went back out there and I lost the world title. Same place in Japan. And that flight back was fucking, that was long as a motherfucker, boy.
Makes sense.
Then I go back with Doheny and I win the world title. And then that was a short ride back.
Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. I couldn't do it, bro. I'm fucking restless. I can't sit in no fucking airplane for no 12, 13 hours, bro. Like, doing what?
I mean, shit, if you got to, you got to.
What the fuck? You have to pay me a lot of money to do that shit.
Well, you know, they paid me a lot of money, so I got to do it.
You got to do it. Yeah. You got to do it. That's dope, though. I love hearing about these experiences, though, man. This shit is fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's and then you have to know, you know, to make sure the fighters is okay. The fighter, his body's a machine. You got to keep it oiled up, greased up. You got to fucking keep feeding it. Make sure he drinks. Make sure he eating right, so he can then make the weight. Then you got fucking the time changes. So you just have to be experienced. Hopefully, you know, the Normans are on top of stuff like that. I'm sure they are.
And they got out there. When was it?
my boy, Roger does. Go, let me hold it down.
Shout out Roger.
Hey, look at Chevy. Chevy said she's trying to get some. She's trying to get some pizza.
What she said? Where's she at? I didn't see no. Oh, I'm gonna take Coach on a date. Make him buy me some pizza. Do it, Chevy. Let's go.
Chevy trying to get pregnant. You better relax.
Word. You better cool out, bro. You don't know who you messing with over there in the firehouse. Chevy, if you don't know, you better ask somebody.
Yeah, you better relax. What's wrong with her?
Oh man, amazing, bro. Amazing, man. I love this shit. I love doing this shit, Coach, man. You know, you my guy. I missed you, man. I'm glad I got you back, man.
You see Stock Chase. Stock Chaser, boy. He just a Stock. You just a fan, man. You just a fan.
Again, Norman Jr. will be one punch away from changing the momentum, but Devin has a speed advantage, and that's
what speed?
Hours with them side by side, timing. God, Stock Chaser, you better take your ass to sleep, bro.
Yeah, he already
shit out of your ass.
he got the brightness on his phone real low.
He already got caught out there trying to slither out and call us and shit. Somebody said yam slam. Yam slam. Triny, what's up, Triny? We know New York got the best pizza. We know that. We know that.
Oh, Triny know what time.
What's good? What's good? What up, Coach? What up, Johnny? What's good, Brim? What is good, Bandalorian? In the building, Coach Heck, have Polanco spar Shakur. Yeah, he said that the other day. He said that the other day. You should have Polanco spar Shakur.
Yeah, the only thing with that is Polanco walks around pretty heavy. But that would be awesome. Yeah, fucking yeah.
That would be good work. Big Money said just skip over. Hell yeah, that would be good work. Oh, they bet $100. So he said thanks for the $100, Stock Chasers. Okay. Oh, look, Chevy blew you up. She said, Brim, don't even speak to him. He was talking about your eye.
Oh, Brim is the
Chevy blew you up. Coach is talking about your eye, bro.
Yo, Brim.
Oh shit, bro.
Brim took, he ain't nothing wrong with his eye. You know, he just took.
Chevy blew you up, Coach. That's crazy, yo. We was fire sticking the hangout spot from his own channel. Oh shit! He said my eye wanders like Devin will on Saturday. Okay, that's what's up.
No, he took NyQuil and DayQuil at the same time.
Damn, bro. Damn, Chevy put you out there, coach. That shit's crazy. Tuto made a meme out of me. He sure did. Oh, but this is what I'm talking about, man. We all family, man. Having a good time here, man. This shit been dope, man. This shit been dope. Coach, you jumping on tonight?
Indeed.
Do the bets, right? Get some rest. Go get some rest. We got a big show tonight because we got some final predictions. We got the Maniac jumping on. He my guy. We got Coach that's gonna jump on, give us his lock picks. It's gonna be dope. This tonight's show is gonna be lit.
All right, I'll see y'all later, man. Peace. Have a good night.
Appreciate you, Coach. You already know. Coach Bermudez in the building. Oh man, great show, man. Great dialogue. Great interview with Miguel Paredes early, man. He is a young 130-pound prospect who is 4-0 with 3 knockouts, man. Great interview. I mean, we've had 2 great interviews the last 2 nights, man. Yesterday was with standout amateur from Georgia who's going pro next year, Chad Pittz, the Candyman. That was a dope interview. He's also a college student. And Miguel Paredes' interview was absolutely phenomenal, man. Make sure you guys check that out, man. And then after that, we opened up the phone lines. We started talking about Jesse Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez and obviously all the other fights as well. But the fight that I wanted to highlight tonight, because we've been highlighting one fight out of this 4-fight main card from Saturday every day this week. Yesterday, we highlighted in the polls we highlighted in the polls Abdullah Mason against Sam Noakes. And we had over 200 votes. The majority of you guys picked Abdullah Mason to win either by stoppage or decision. Nobody was really giving Sam Noakes a chance to win that fight. I think it's going to be a great fight. And then tonight, Bam Rodriguez against Puma Martinez. We got about 130 some odd votes. Same thing here, man. 56% of the voters believe Bam will win by knockout or stoppage. 35% believe he'll win by decision. Only 2% believe that Puma Martinez can outbox Bam Rodriguez to a decision, and only 7% believe that Puma can win by knockout or stoppage. So more of what we got yesterday with the 2 favorites going into those 2 fights on the main card. Again, tonight we will have Benavidez and Yard. We'll put that poll up. And Norman and Haney. We'll put that poll up as well. Now, Friday, we usually don't do a show, but we'll probably do a quick show. I don't know how long, but we'll get one in on Friday because we got the weigh-in on Friday. Tonight, or actually during the day, today is the final press conference. So tonight's show will be about the final press conference. We'll recap that. If anything happens or anything earth-shattering or anybody throws a punch or whatnot, which I doubt, obviously, because we are at the finish line. Nobody's going to run and ruin a bag to get crazy. But if there's any trash talk or anything that we want to talk about and cover, we will cover that tonight's show. I got a couple of people that are joining the panel to give their fight breakdowns. My man, the Boxing Maniac, he's going to be jumping on. Y'all know I rock with the Boxing Maniac, as well as all of our normal callers will be calling in tomorrow, because tomorrow is final predictions. Final predictions. So I intend on doing a 4-5-hour show. We've been on for how long now? We've been on for 4 hours and 22 minutes. Yesterday we did 5 hours and change. On Sunday we did over 6 hours. Tomorrow I intend to do 5-6 hours, whatever it takes. I want to get everybody to call in the chat, whatever it is, super chats, whatever. Give your final predictions on the fight card. It's going to be fucking crazy, man. Trini said drop the link 2 minutes. Okay, I'll drop the link. You can call in for 2 minutes. Absolutely, bro. I don't say no. I don't say no, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We still haven't gotten to 100. We need like 18 more likes to get to 100, man. We were on a roll, man. The last couple of shows, we've got way over 100 likes, way over 1,000 some odd views, man. If you're watching this live on X, please retweet and or whatever it is that you guys call it over there on X, and please share the channel on Facebook. Smash that like button. Come on over here and subscribe to the channel and press the like button. It takes 2 seconds. There are power in numbers. Let me put the link in the chat right now for real quick. I got to show my brother some love because I'm about to wrap it up. It's 1:30 in the morning, so I'm about to wrap it up. But I do want to. Big Boss said Johnny draped in the net gear. Yeah, you know I rock with the Brooklyn colors. The team is trash though. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, so technically I'm a Brooklyn Nets fan, but I don't really rock with them, man. I don't really rock with basketball like that. But if I did, I'd support the Magic, bro, the local team, bro, because yeah, Brooklyn is.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, exactly what they said. Triny, what's good, my brother?
Salute, salute.
Saludos with both hands, man. What's popping?
All right. Yo, I sent you a screenshot, man, because like them technical difficulties.
Did you? I didn't see.
I was trying to send the super chats, and it kept saying like typo, and kept
Word?
reloading. So I know it's a big weekend, so just look into that. Make sure there's no technical difficulties
Oh
on that.
shit, nah, I ain't see that. Where you send me that on Messenger?
On Messenger.
Oh, my bad. I haven't seen. Okay, I see it now. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you see, I try to
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kept trying to, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't get away to talk, but I was trying to, show love like that.
Nah, I
Just want you
appreciate
to
it.
look
We'll
into that
figure it
shit,
out,
man.
my brother. We'll figure it out. It's all good. What's good,
Hey,
my
salute
brother?
to the young dog, man. Mikey the Bull, man.
How'd you like
Word,
that
man.
interview, man?
I loved it. It triggered me, man, because he said something, man. He was like, yo, I was checking you out, man. And that would have been whack, like if his pops would have been checking something and seen that bullshit that went on yesterday, man. Me getting out of my feelings over some barbershop talk, man. So I don't want to
Listen,
fuck up your bag, you know what I'm saying? Anything like that. So, man, word, man. At the end of the
listen.
man, homie got
I
a
just
good
want to
boxing,
salute
man,
to
and this
you.
boxing talk.
I just want to salute to you for being a bigger man, man. Vega brought that up, man. You apologize. He apologized. This is what I'm talking about, man. We're gonna have disagreements, but at the end of the day, we familia.
For
You
sure,
know
for
what I'm
sure.
saying? So I appreciate
And a
you,
little
man.
crash out here and there with boxing talk is all
Hey,
good, man.
it
That shit
happens,
helps
man.
out, you know what I'm saying?
Boxing is a very, very emotional. Like we get into it, we get emotional. Sometimes people misinterpret. I mean, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, y'all settle it like men. So I just want to give you a shout out for that, my brother.
Word. Wrap it up. We got a big weekend coming. The storm coming. You already know. 8th round. Stock think I'm crazy. 8th round, right hand to the ropes. Respect, salute, Stock. We got to get up. Stay up, y'all. Safe night.
Appreciate you, my
Oh, who
brother.
that
Get
jumping
home.
on? Who that jumping on right now?
Alberto wants to get us something in here, man. You know I can't
Well,
say no to my
Alberto,
familia.
that was a hell. I'm sorry to say, man. The second shit I'm gonna talk shit about is that nature shit, man. That was a good analogy, man. The hyena's always looking for the older prey.
There you
Haney's a
go.
fucking hyena, and B Norm is a motherfucking lion. When they see the lion coming, them fucking hyenas scatter, man. They'll catch the female lion.
Damn, Trini cutting off. You cutting off, champ. Fuck. He cutting off. Oh, you cutting off.
Damn, you heard me?
Now,
What
now,
was the
now,
last thing you
now, now
heard?
we got you. Now you were cutting off. Now we got
What
you.
was the last thing you heard though?
Oh, the hyenas or something. You were
Yeah,
talking about the hyenas.
that's a good analogy, man. The
Yeah.
hyena look for the old prey, man. And when the lion come through, they scatter. You know, that they'll get at the female lion, you know what I'm saying? It'll still take a bunch of them. And shout out to the female lions in the chat, man. We see y'all. Salute. Y'all know y'all boxing talk. Respect.
You already know. Familia in the building. Trini, get home. Are you still working?
Yeah, I'm in the clock. I'm
Okay.
cleaning out this little spot they gave me to settle in on.
All
That shit
right.
nasty though. I gotta shake that up.
Well, get that shit in, baby, and get home safe, man. We appreciate you, brother. Saturday's gonna be
Word.
a big day for us here, man. Fight chat tomorrow. Well, tonight's show is gonna be lit too, man. We're doing final
Facts.
predictions. Coach is gonna jump on, do his bets. Tonight's show is gonna be lit.
Word. I know deep down inside, Coach want Haney to you know what I'm saying? He want Polanco to see Haney first. You know what I mean? Polanco seeing them both. He ain't ducking no smoke. But respect, man. Respect to the coaches. Y'all stay up, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I got 3-day weekend coming up. Calm, Red Cup, Trini in the house.
Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Shout out to Trini, man, finding some time to call in, bro, and show some love while he working, man. Alberto, what you got, my brother? Alberto. Alberto? Going once? Going twice? I don't know. There's something wrong with your sound, bro. You may have to jump out and jump back in, brother. But you're going to have to make it quick, man, because we're about to wrap it up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, y'all, man. We still need 15 more likes to get to 100. Alberto, you're going to have to jump out and jump back in, man. Your sound is not good, man. No bueno. His sound is no bueno. We got to pack him up. If he calls in the next 2 minutes, we'll get him on here because you know we don't like to do that shit here. Y'all got some shit to say. We'll stay on for just a little while longer. Just so you guys know, again, we need 13 more likes now to get to 100. We didn't get to our super chat goal. That's okay, but hopefully we'll get to it tonight, man, because tonight's show gonna be lit. It's gonna be final predictions. We got some people jumping on the panel. I got my man, the Boxing Maniac. He gonna jump on. I love his boxing takes and his energy. Hopefully we get some other callers to come on the panel and talk their shit and give their final predictions. Hopefully the chat will cook. Hopefully we get some more super chats. And then we got Coach Bermudez, obviously, that's going to come on and give us his picks and lock picks for the weekend. So tonight's show, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is going to be lit. We don't have a guest. I was going to try to get a guest on. We've had guests on the last 2 shows, but tomorrow I think we're just going to do a show just for us. Open up the phone lines from the beginning and just talk about the weekend, man. Get everybody's take on the weekend, the fights, whatever fights you want to talk about, whatever fights you want to break down. That's what we're going to do tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is for us. This is for the DHS family. If you guys don't know, I did do a Discord 24/7 Discord chat. I'll put the link in there so you guys can join the Discord and talk that boxing shit 24/7. We talking, we posting, we throwing links in there. It's dope. So definitely join the Discord chat, the 24/7 DHS Discord chat. I just put the link in the chat. And for any of you guys that want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is $2.99 a month, one-time charge a month, with some really, really good perks that we're thinking about putting into place for 2026. Join up, man. We had a couple of people that joined up earlier today. I will put that link in the chat as well. I will put that link in the chat as well. But subscribing to the YouTube channel is free, and we are trying to get to our next goal of 3,000 subscribers. So make sure you guys tell a friend to tell a friend. Let's see if we can get close to that before Saturday. Again, tonight we will be doing a show 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Friday we may sneak in a show based on what happens with the weigh-ins. And then Saturday we will go live probably a little bit before the main card, depending on when Vito fights. And then the main card is going to be on, baby. It's going to be on, and then we will keep the phone lines open after that. So I expect nothing short of probably the longest live show that we've done here at the Hangout spot. But it'll be fun, man. We're going to kick it. We're going to do a raffle or two. It's going to be fun, man. We'll have panel members talking their shit, calling these fights. We'll take some calls here and there. I mean, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely amazing. You do not want to miss it, bro. It's going to be a great time Saturday at the Hangout spot. Get your drinks, get your snacks ready. We are going to be watching the fight card that we've been waiting for months now. So make sure you guys are here on Saturday. But before Saturday, we got to do tonight. So make sure you guys are here tonight for the show as well. So Alberto, I see you're having some issues tomorrow. Just call in tonight, man. Just call in tonight, brother. You know I got you. But yeah, man. This is Johnny from the Hangout spot. Appreciate all of y'all. Nothing but love. Until tonight, we're going to cook. We're going to cook tonight. So make sure we're back at it, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout spot live tonight. And I'll talk to everybody later on, baby. One.